Baby, 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 baby. 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 Where's this guy at, man? Oh, stream. Stream. He's not even here minute 1. Not even here minute 2. Not even here minute 3. Thought he was loyal. Weird. Added the stamina. I've been over here. Just forgetting. What is this way? Grace. 2 feet away. Hello? Still waiting to figure out where to use the needle, man. This is an alternate way in? That it? Oh. I just didn't jump down here. There's just like a fucking bonfire like right here. There's so many ways to get to these guys. See if I can find that way. It's kind of odd that I'd miss it. Weird. How would you normally even get over there? From like some crazy side path? Because clearly people are entering from here. How far back is this? Where am I looking at? There's like an item over there. We missed something. they want you to go to get over there. When you go into the temple, there's not much of any of that. See, the map's fucking useless, though. Doesn't help for shit. I assume this is where we just want to go to move on. No. There's clearly some shit behind me. We missed. Well, let's move on just in case that it's actually like a back path they have to go forwards through. Maybe you can skip over those guys for a bit. I doubt it. We could get to the next bonfire or something. I've already been over here a bit. I've actually been over here a lot of bits. Then I just missed something behind me. I might need to come from like really far away. I think I'm walking backwards right now, that's why. I don't think you can go that way through the lift. I'd actually have to check. Jesus, nice moves, brother. Sloppy play, man. Get some hang time. Great. What was the point up here? Let's jump out to that. Well, not the way we came. I must have missed this item. Here, I thought that didn't exist. Not that I need it. Look at the great shield. Get the groove again. I don't know if he can actually be blood. I think again. This is the sloppiest Crucible Night fight. Just whiffs everywhere. And surviving on that last chunk, dude. I still got through it. Jesus. That was not as hard as I needed to fucking be. I think I got hit on almost every attack. I'm gonna get the grace before I make this jump, although it might be a fall down. This. That little beard thing on the back. Interesting. Alright, I don't really get how you get around to the transept from the side everybody else seems to be getting there. So I'm insane. Which I might be. Are we like making some jump over here? I guess you could fall down here. Is this the whole thing? You can see an item over there and everything. Maybe this is a thing? Oh, it is. Huh, I had no idea. That seems to also be a thing. Maybe. Sure looks like a path. Make sure we don't miss that. Well, because I saw this drop down earlier too. Azula Beastman Ashes. Okay, this is how you get there. It's actually a much easier way to do it this way. Maybe we want to do some jumps. Okay. That explains that. Azula. 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 This leads south. Can I get to the northeast from here? I don't think so. See if there's alternate paths on it. I don't miss any bat loot. I'm getting sloppy as is. Now that bit all the way down there is very interesting. Cause there's some jumps across from shit. That got me wondering. I don't know if I can get back this way. Oddly enough, seems like a one-way trip. Unless it's the way back's over here. Love them bird boys, man. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I gotta check. I kind of want to see if we can get all the legendary weapons and talismans achievement before the end here. Should I turn achievements back on? I don't really like breaking the game up. I'll just manually check. I used to care a lot, but nowadays I just turn them off. I just play the game for its own sake. Not the achievements popping in, but when I'm doing this like pseudo 100% thing, kind of throwing on some more achievements can be fun. Now, is this a thing? Oh, that's later. Okay, that's where we just came from. So these paths down under we've already been on. Okay, I think we're good then. The rooftop. Ba-da-da-da. Mm. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Alright. See what we can do. Got a big Dargan shooting us stuff. That gives you a fair bit of time. Those little fights. Nothing else up there? Well, too late now to find out. Those fucking knives. That's your meme, dude. Your guy doesn't flip around to target, really. It just turns into a fucking fiasco. Allergies are bad time of year. The old allergies, man. For safety. God, I hate fighting these fucking winged bastards. The screen is a fucking shit show. They're far too movie. It's like almost dead. It's like, yeah, dude, the animation's real sick, but like, good god, man. It's just a fucking bitch to fight. You'd always do katanas on those guys if I fight. I'm probably never gonna fight him again at this rate, but still. Wonderful. So we just kind of finish him. So low, he got me greedy. Jesus, dude. Alright, 50 of these is enough for me, dude. More than enough. Yeah. Way to go down over there. We're gonna want to do that. Or we want to go this way. But I'd like to get a grace. I guess we could hit the checkpoint. There's a bridge that goes down here. There's all sorts of shit. Let me walk up a bit and see if there's a grace. I'll double back. Moving towards the giant circle, I imagine, is moving towards the end. No love. Keeps on going. Northwest. Jesus. Somberstone mine. Well, they let you buy ancients? That'd be crazy. Be very generous in a good way. Oh, this is a new one. Alright, well, we need to go back. I don't know where this is going. Guessing down this way, then up. And maybe back into there. I don't know where the one that goes around to the bottom left goes. The map makes this area deceptive. Deceptively simple. But it's actually pretty dense, pretty vertical. I don't want to fight the birds, man. If I can help it. They're just gonna follow me around, then I'll kill them, I guess. But When I need range, here we go, man. I hear a bird still. This is like another way in. Nope. God, the camera's just a fucking shit show, dude. And fighting a bird guy, if I could keep track of him, would be one thing, but... What do you mean to arrive late, man? Give a damn what your wizard friend told you, man. You fucking late. You fired. That's cool, man. Fun. How many credit hours you got left to knock out? Two and a half years. And for the whole long haul, man. Oh. Okay, I'm up there. Also, there's some stuff we messed up here. This area is funky because you can't really go back as easily. Well, there's a ladder, though. Yeah. Huh. That happens, man. Those chapters, dude. There's always a crapshoot trying to figure out if you actually had to read your chapters in those classes or if they just wanted you to do it just to validate themselves as professors. Some classes they would test you on it, it was useful, it was interesting. Like certain books. Some of them is just like, yeah, go buy this just so that the people who made the textbook can get some money. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You don't get tested on it, it's not that relevant. I had way too many of those. I would always give every class a week or two before I would actually buy textbooks. Oh, really? Oh, well, the man himself says it. I would definitely take him at his word, right? Well, this just puts you in the middle. Can you not yoink this one up? Yeah. Come on, man. I believe in you, dude. Like half-assed or something, or not good at it? Or what is it? Found many treasure chests in this zone. Drake Knight. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, 100, sure. I don't think I had many classes that got close to fucking straight up 100. Unless they were like fucking meme classes. The rock test is geology? Or what? I missed that. I took geology. I liked my ethics class. Our guy was pretty serious mood about it. But it was an easy class. I actually felt bad because I enjoyed the class, but I started not going to it that much near the end, so now I could still get the grade. Once you start skipping classes, man, it's so easy to keep skipping. Lightning Great Bolt. Yeah. I just liked this class, and I actually kept up with the shit, and chit chat about it and all that with them and people. Oh, nice. Yeah. I usually would start skipping classes at the end of the semester, like a few weeks or a month before it was over, when I knew that for sure, 100%, no matter what happens on tests, I would still get an A. At the end of the day, you know, while some of those are interesting, unless I was truly learning something awesome, I just would rather go home, right? Like, that's just how it'll be. That'll be for everybody. I really wish this shortcut actually worked in whatever direction you wanted. Kind of annoying to have to just run through this whole thing every time. There's items in this building that I want to get to. God, I hate these birds, man. What was the way down there? Farther back? It was. Oops. They just all fly off the ledge. Nice. Okay. Clearly a building over there. And then I guess we take that back path on. Maybe that leads to that one bird. What was the whole point of this? Just this one item? What even was it? I don't even remember. I just don't want to miss anything, but this was like extremely pointless. I mean, we know where they ended, right? I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I guess so. He somehow didn't hit a single grace or something. Yeah, I guess there was the Draker, I mean. Moving on then. Finish the Alexander quest line. And the little jar dudes. Since they're linked. That was cool. The really Goldface and that dude are the only ones left. I'm guessing that's coming up. I'm sure they have something hot to say about the tree burning. Had enough of these fine gentlemen. The Dragon Tower Shield. Cool. Samurai? Because of the bow or what? Oh. Well, fight each other. Oh, the Crucible Knights just fucking destroying these dudes. Beastman's cleaver. We'll see them like fight each other. Should do more of that. There's a lot of factions at war before this game took place, man. It kind of makes sense to have more dudes kicking each other's asses here and there. But I get they don't want to make it too easy, but it's cool. I thought that's what made Kylo really interesting. The ass kick. There's like remnants of it in the volcano area, like a little bit of ass kicking, but you don't see a lot of it actually happening. Bolt Drake 2. There we go. I'm still missing something. I went up there. I guess we've been in that. Have I? I don't even know, man. I don't know if we can be in that. Might have to go inside. I feel like we've walked the walk, though. God, fucking seizure from all this goddamn camera spinning on these guys. Sure seems like there's some stuff over there. The market just in case. I've already been over here. I just didn't explore it super far. I do have the... Apparently that. Might as well get a refill. Forgot I went till I got a Grace. Oh yeah. Yep. Another feeling on that one, dude. Be wary of friend. Mimicry. Yeah, man, sometimes that shit just got annoying in that game. It feels like at the end of the day, that's all it was. Is you trying to use a fucking controller to like pinpoint shoot parts off of machines for like the entire game. Like there's a fair few weapons, but it all just amounts to the same kind of gameplay. I kind of wish there was a bit more hunter thinking kind of stuff. Like, the animations and the robots look great, and the shit that you can break off is really neat, but it's just like... I wish how you actually did it was a bit more than just... than shit. What the hell? A lot of dead humans, man. Or demi-humans. Burn all. Someone is doing it. Yeah, that's the problem is like to get anything, you have to always shoot like these super fucking tight spots. It just kind of gets old on that, like. On a blasphemous claw. On a controller. Because it's always just like how much slow-mo can you put on it, and that's it. But I don't expect them to ever actually like try to make a really intelligent, you know, sneaking around, planning shit out, smart kind of thing. Yeah, it just gets annoying, dude. Beast champion. Oh, Bernal was a lord. And her maiden threw herself into the fire. Oh, the weapon? Let me check it out here. I'll check the achievement too. Old Lord's Talisman. That was the weapon. Great Hammer, Devourer, Scepter. Huh. Interesting. Legendary talisman depicting the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Since time immemorial. It's a pretty fucking old city, man. Still waiting to figure out when I use that. Let me check my achievements, I guess, too. I mean, God forbid these could be in order. How do you even set these to be in order? It's just start, it's like at the bottom? No. Wait, do I have these? I have Ashen Remains and Sorceries and Incantation. Still need some armaments and talismans. I guess there's more? Why does the game look low res all of a sudden? What the fuck? Let me restart the game. It looked fucked all of a sudden when I like went into that menu. Giant spear. Let's see. Ruins Greatsword. I should have that because I defeated them. Unless I forgot to save it. I've had some issues with... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it. It's just the gigantic one. Yeah, Ruins Greatsword. Grafted. Eclipse Hotel. Right here. Sword of Night and Flame, which I know I have that. Rise Executioner's Sword. I should have that, I killed him. We'll double check. Maybe I didn't like pick it up. That's right there. Dark Moon, I know I have. We just got Devourers. Golden Order. Great Sword. It's right there. And I have the bolt, so this list might be fucked. Good old Fextra life, dude. Let me see if I can find another one. Huh? It's either bugged or it's a list is wrong. Is it? Let me just double check some just in case. Godslayers is supposed to be one, but it doesn't count. Can you? I guess I could try. Had the show tell. It's like, let me close out of this. A little bright. Throw away? Oh yeah. We'll just do it on one of these forked hatchets. Good call. I do. Let me double check that I have some of these. I mean, I should have Dark Moon. I finished it. Yeah. Alright, let's drop. Oops. Let me turn on achievement pops. In case that's part of it. Where is the achievements part? Or is that just notifications? Oh, it was right there. It seemed to work. I think the game goes low res when I open the menu too. Like it's bugged. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Somebody said that worked for them. Okay, this guy's saying it can make your weapons disappear. So try putting them into your stash at a grace and then pulling them back out. That's safer. I guess we'll do here in a sec. It's weird that the game gets like blurry when you open the achievement menu though. It looks fucked. I still have my dark moon, right? I did pick it back up. Okay, good. Yeah, weird buggy achievements. As I mean, I'd like to get the achievement for what I got. I'm guessing the talisman one's just gonna be later then. I think that was everything. Let's actually put our shit away. I'm getting a lot of messages all of a sudden. Oh, I know why it changes my item now. Because I'll press down on the D-pad as I'm trying to, like, just to kind of mess around with the menu ahead of time, but it's actually changing my item. Makes sense now. It was me that was doing it, but it's kind of a silly reason why. Let's try the other ones. Let me get that list up. I'll just take them all out. Golden Order, sword. I got almost all of these are swords too. And they love their great swords and colossals and straight swords and all that. Well, if we ever do another playthrough. Jesus. That is loud as fuck. Holy. This is why I have them turned off, dude. Is there really no way to turn them fuckers down? Holy, that scared the shit out of me, man. God damn. I mean, Jesus. Like how they decided to make these as fucking, like... Like... As intrusive as humanly fucking possible, man. Remember when it was just like a... And it just popped up and it was down there and that was it? And now it's like fucking... We're turning those fuckers back off, man. That is way too much for me, man. That fucking scared the shit out of me. And I look at the game, it's like low res. What the fuck? Oh, I hope I don't have to do that with the talismans. I don't know when I'm gonna be done with the talismans. I just got another one. Well, I could check the list. Or maybe I could get you to check me a list. Just so I don't spoil myself. I mean, I already know the city's gonna be remixed, so. Yeah, thank you, man. I don't even know if it's gonna be remixed. I think it's just gonna be like maybe a little different. Their shit's still coming, then. I'm not gonna put everything in the fucking bank quite yet. One more later. Okay. Thank you, man. Groovy. An optional I missed? An optional legendary talisman? What's it called? Oh, an optional boss. Jesus. Wasn't that guy? Where the fuck? Maybe it's back here and I need to explore it differently. I think that's old. Optional boss. I don't even know where it would have been. Could have been anywhere. Yeah, sure, why not, man? Oh, the bridge? Oh, okay. I'll do that. Oh, this is the place? Oh, Jesus. And I almost missed it. Hell of a time to get sloppy, man. Maybe I noticed it before and I just fucking forgot with all the fucking achievement fucking bugginess. I mean, this is very confusing. The map is useless. If anything, it makes it harder. Because it makes it look like you've seen everything, because the map's super simple, but it's super dense. I was in here already. It's funny because I was going to walk back through here to double check everything, and then I just said fuck it. I'll just take the warp. Oh man. Yeah, you gotta be right on the edge, dude. Thing is, I check so many edges, man. And then the one I'm not like fucking peeking right over the fucking side, I miss. I've been checking all sorts of shit. I should have known from just being out there. I saw this earlier and I was like, how the hell do I get over there? And now, here it is. You'll use it in the boss arena. Well, this is cool. But yeah, there's so much else going on. I didn't walk over the edge, I guess, properly. I didn't see anything down there, but I saw like the waterfalls. I'm assuming you're looking for something else. Some land. Oh yeah, I see a thing. Yeah, right there. What is that? It's gotta be important. No, it's just like there for nothing. I mean, it could be maybe part of the city fell, or maybe it's keeping the city up. Maybe it's how they got there from the ocean. It's hard to tell. This is supposed to be some ancient city that's been here since time, apparently, according to some of the lore. I don't remember what lore. Also, apparently this Bernal was a fucking lord. Or he was going to be before his maiden killed herself. What was the one with the lore on this being a city that's been here since time? Oh, okay, cool. There's one of these. There's one of these. Is it a fucking spell? Lying Temple. That was the Drake Knight thing, I think, right? No, never mind. Oh, okay. That would make sense. You also get the bell to buy sanctuary stuff here. Oh, here it is. The ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. And this is supposed to be the king? I can't even see who it is. It would have to be a dragon, right? That's like a four-headed dragon. Yeah. So did the Earth Tree just come down and fuck over everybody? And they fucked over the dragons. They had the, like, certain death thing or whatever going through their body. The dragons are fucked. I don't know what's up with the beastmen. So we use it like we're about to start fighting. Dragon ahead. Oh, is that why that guy laid down? Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna get like picked up in the fucking tornado. That'd be sick, dude. This is pretty cool. This was really off to the side though, man. They weren't kidding on this one. Yeah, this one's like hyper obscure. This is so dense already. You're so distracted by trying to find everywhere to go that even when you check off the side, there's so much filler. And then the one you actually have to check off the side for is like nothing. Like I've seen it in other areas. I've seen this exact place and I wanted to go to it. And then you just forget about it. Whoa. The time tornadoes, dude. It's pretty cool. Is this the king? Absolute respect for the level of secrets in this game, man. The kind of content they're willing to put behind like ultra secrets. How many people make Godzilla references here? Fucking Ghidorah references. I guess he had. Did he have 3 heads or 2 heads? He had 3, right? And then you just randomly use it here of all places. Why here? Like that is such a level of fucking secrets, dude. Like think about it. Oh, what else? Yeah. Not only do you have to do the whole side quest to get the needle, you have to get to this fucking that boss in the first place. And then you have to do it all before coming here, and then look off the side, lay in a fucking weird place, and then just use it here. I kept it on here because you guys told me I would need to. What is the lore significance on this, man? That I have to use it here? Is it even gonna help me on the boss fight? Like, I'd like to think I'm looking into the lore a lot more than your average fucking Joe, man. I've got no fucking idea, man. Wait! Wait! Oh yeah, because in the medallion he has 4 heads. Holy. Did the Erd tree do this? Or is he just here? Is this modern day? I don't even know. The time stuff got me, but maybe he could just control time in some way. Time travel. Then what the? Why the fuck is he so fucked? And it's a remembrance. Yeah, because the temple does rebuild itself, and it's all monochrome in the back. But then again, this place has weird timey-wimey shit since it's supposed to be here since the beginning of time or whatever. Why use the needle here? The needle's supposed to just like I want to read the lore, but now I can't. It's supposed to be like just stop the influence of outer gods, right? Was there anything else to this version of the needle? If this is time travel, why would you have to use the needle here? Check another inventory slot. Wait, let me read the lore on this guy. Hewn into the Erd tree. The Dragon Lord whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. The set of an Elden Lord in the age before the Erd tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return. So this is modern day. He's just outside of time, essentially. Like that's why he has probably two heads. He's like fucked. He's just like beyond time. Maybe you can only use it here because it's completely removed from the influence of gods or some shit. Because he's in like some time sink. So then you can use it here because nothing can get in the way. And then when you leave, you're good. How is there not an ending behind using the fucking needle, dude? Dude, does that cut content, man? Like, the amount of steps and, like, every piece of side content that needs to be done to use the needle and suck in the frenzy and risks that go with it are absurd for it to not make a difference ending-wise. It's fucking insane, man. Yeah, he was pretty easy. But he's cool. The presentation's great. Yeah, like fucking bizarre, man. And I figured the needle was the weird part, man. Finding this fucker is the hard part. Yeah, I mean, unless you want it. And McKellar crafted. So the Erd Tree, Elden Lord's something before the Erd Tree. Here I thought Erd Tree was the Elden Lord thing. The tree just came with it. So are we in some kind of like hyper fucking like center of the universe or some shit? And whoever becomes the Elden Lord gets to like rewrite like this fucking planet's reality or some weird shit. And are there like different gods vying for that or some shit? Cause it sure seems like it. I mean, even Mog had a god who wanted to get in on it. The Three Fingers god wants in on it. The Two Fingers wants in on it. The Snake wanted in on it. This is like some Holy Grail, Fate Stay Night shit. I thought the Erd Tree was part of it, but this confirms it's not. Because this dragon's supposed to be a lord before the Erd Tree. The lore's too deep, dude. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, it's just an undo. You'd imagine in a game with this many insano secrets that this secret would just be like a secret ending. Like a almost true ending, right?
You're beautiful.
Bizarre. Is there anything else here? I don't even know. I wonder if she says anything if she was here. Yeah, I assume this guy's actually still around, because it said he's waiting. This is just some time bubble, man. This is why it does that. And he's too fucked for it to be the past, man. The dude's like decaying, missing heads. Why not make him juicy? Well, the arena's cool, the presentation's cool. Would have been cool if he had a second phase where he like somehow could reverse time into his like juiced form. But I guess then you'd ask, why wouldn't he do that before? Interesting. Well, let's go see what he's got. Also need to figure out, I don't know how many more remembrances we'll get, but what all I want to buy at the turtle place. We got a lot of turtles. That was really neat. Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't worry, Mahasid.
Some good lore on that, though. I still don't understand exactly what each ending's gonna be that we've unlocked. I mean, the way they set everything up and the Erd Tree seeming like this. Just temporary thing. It's hard to really want to go for an Erd Tree. Good times ending. You just want to say fuck it. That's why I want to kind of do the Ronnie one, but like everybody probably does the Ronnie one. I mean, I'll just be able to see them all anyways, but having that choice is important. I mean, I don't really know much about it. I mean, I just have to assume that because there's an item that I haven't gotten, you said I had to come back later, that it'd be changed. That's more the idea. Now that we've lit up the tree, I mean, I assume it's just gonna like drop a tree on it, or like ash it up or some shit. Although it's already kind of ashed up. Heavy thrusting. Oh wow. That's funny. Transforms the caster into the Dragon Lord. That's pretty metal, dude. The dying wails of the Dragon Lord who once dwelled eternally beyond time. It said that he was waiting for his god to come back. That he was just another bitch who, like, was sucking it up to a god, man. Is that just kind of like everybody? Like, everybody has, like, a different god faction they're, like, champions of, and then they become Elden Lord and carry it out, or some weird shit. Which god was this guy waiting for, dude? Wonder if you could figure that out, or if they just leave that a mystery. The thundercloud form. Yeah, that sounds cool. It's a dex weapon, man. I'm gonna upgrade it. I see Dex. I clap. Some plasma.
Oh, snap. Lay out your arms.
About the god-slaying weapon.
Here's one. My masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen America. But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Come on, buddy.
I can't hold on much longer. I'm going the way of the round table.
Just leave, dude. You can just pick up your damn.
It was a great honor to smith your weapons during my time here. Allow me to call you this just once before it ends. My lord. For that is what you are.
Is sure thing, pal.
I'll smith as long as you like. Now.
Jesus, Bubsy. You might get that checked out, man. Special.
I see.
The fucking chairs are just exploding.
I see.
Oh, the bolt spear was too. That one had like a big throwing, like lightning attack, right?
Oh, smith is now.
I just want to try something that's like a boss weapon. I guess that was the legendary, huh? From with thrusting weapons, or that's kind of all they are, man. Pretty metal, man. Pull to increase the reach. Oh, was it? Does it just like end up Dex or something? This guy got a quality thing going right now. guess we could see what the ability is. Yeah, I guess it's a bit like a lance, huh? Surprised there's not more lances. Oh, whoops. Considering the horses are a big thing in this. I assume that's what the heavy thrustings were supposed to be, but the only one you have for most of the game is a great epi. This would have been like the game to start whipping out the lances, dude. What up, Slimy? Doing good, man. Yourself? Whoa. That shit goes far, man. Yeah, nice, man. Wonder how good the power is on that. That's pretty neat. We'll try out the thrusting one a bit. In a fight for fun. Yeah, I bet you could. And then maybe we'll upgrade that too. We'll take off the needle. We're done with that. Wonder if you could put blood flame on it. Just for the little extra bit of the edges. Well, if there's like another horse fight, we could always use this, right? I'll leave it on bosses. I don't really tend to go for the horse. It doesn't work because it's already got lightning on it. Beast champion. Yeah, I imagine it's not good. It would just be purely for style. I don't think it builds up enough on its own. Is the problem. I'm gonna go back to Crucible Edgelord. Because I tend to only get the bleed off just slightly quicker using Blood Flame, and I think it does a little bit of fire damage too. It's mostly just for the cool edge and possibility to have like a delayed stagger in the middle of a move where I can't normally hit bosses. That worked pretty good on the Rot Lady. Millennia. That's so weird, man. That there's so many fucking steps to save your ending from the frenzy thing, but it doesn't change the ending at all. Like, it really doesn't change, like, a basic one. Like, I could understand maybe it doesn't change one where you're picking, like, Ronnie or something, but, like, nothing, dude. You just live good knowing that you saved your wife. And then you're just gonna recreate the world anyways. It changes the frenzy ending to do what I just did? So you can like pick to still do the frenzy undo? Just like of your own will instead or something? Oh, okay. Oh, did I already do this? Oh. So if you picked up the frenzy before you went to the fire, it gives her a cutscene. But you could pick it up afterwards, I'm assuming. It just doesn't matter. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, I already got both of these apparently. Gotcha. We'll use all these before the end. I'll probably just focus on getting weapons. That way if I ever replay, I can build swap. I'm gonna wait until we're like right at the final boss so I can dupe everything I want to dupe first. There's a lot of these, but I don't think there's one for every remembrance. I wish you could see what each of these gives, so you like kind of knew what you wanted. I have her katana, Bloodlord. I think I have her spell too. I don't know if I did both of the Bloodlord ones. I'll just get the Dragonlord spell. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice because like you don't really remember what all you have, and that's the only reason you even do boss souls, unless I guess you just want more souls. Or maybe they should only let you dupe them once, but you could keep duping the same one, can't you? Or can you not?
Don't worry.
I can continue on. There's one turtle over there. There's 3 turtles over here. There's 4 more I can use. I'm forgetting one. I don't think so. I airdrop one in or something, but see how many bosses are left, so what's Gideon gotta say? Not much. Funny. After all that. Not a damn thing to say. Alright. Well, I would test this weapon on some normal guys. I'm not gonna like test on a boss. I want to have a cool tussle with the claws for now. I would still have the katanas equipped, but it's too heavy. Try to up my endurance maybe and equip them for fun. Because it's cool switching between them. I was using the katanas to kill the bird, this to kill like bigger guys. They got better DPS. Could use the thrusting just for fun, right? I mean, I could equip like a weight charm, but I'm not gonna go that fucking hard. I can just change it out of the menu. Oh, Jesus. One of these boys. Shit's pretty hardcore. Got my pole arm ready to start doing the Academy of Respect. Hell yeah, man. Throw some respect on it. You might get iframes for using this thing too, I'm not sure. After the great ancient dragon Grandsax attacked, the Sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Urchi was to become dragons themselves. Holy. Some ascended shit right there, dude. Yeah, that looks cool with this too. Oh, it doesn't even have a cape. It's pretty cool. Although the dragon on top's much. Yeah, nice, dude. And the Academy's fun, man. I think I was one-arming this thing too. I don't know if that changes your Thundercloud. I'll take a quick piss. And then we'll do the boss. The Beast Guy's quest. The clergyman? I mean, he disappeared. Am I supposed to... Is he supposed to be around here? I mean, he said he had a piece. That was it, and then he was gone. definitely seem to know about Marco enough personally, but if he's supposed to be the granddaddy of the beast who became intelligent, or what? How can we save the Erd Tree from dragons? We'll become dragons. Holy based, as they would say.
Tarnished. Why wouldst thou?
Oh, it's the beast clergyman.
Why?
Oh, that was. This guy's jacked. Oh, he stole destined death. I was like, man, he had some crazy moves before for him not to have anything else going on. I have to actually learn this guy. He's one of those guys that like hunches over, so it's really annoying for claws. Yeah, he's got dialogue and everything. And the music. Too many attacks whiff, man. Because he's too high up for the claws. It's really annoying. Claw fun, baby. Oh, comes back down. The shotgun. Oh, pace change. Let's see the face, brother. Go back beast mode. What was that?
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Oh shit, man. Man's turning into the Death Knight here. It's always a giant sword, dude. Can anybody whip out a fucking giant, like, mace or something? I mean, swords are cool, I guess, right? That's the whole idea. We're gonna get instantly killed. I can already feel it. Just look at him. He's gonna be jumping all around. Fucking Artorias over here. Mixed with fucking... He just went right through it. Oh, the it's not wanting to attack there. I'm trying to press Y and R1, for fuck's sakes, man. I was gonna put on Blood Flame. And fucking just like whiff attacking in midair, dude. I really feel like they could have just had you do like double Y presses for some of this shit. Oh, that had some delay to it. Well, he seems fun. He's really annoying with claws. If we hit half of the shit we whiffed in the beginning, we would have got to second phase much quicker. This phase looks a little less fucked on claws. It's just, he's just got a lot going on. He's hunched over, but his face is on the ground. Unlike the first bit where it's like just enough where you're like under him. Which is stupid. This is really the shortcut, dude. Guess it's not that far back, man. Not a really a fight run back. It's kind of a run. Oh yeah. Oh, good. Well then. I wonder if this helps at all. I don't know what else I'd use. Probably Crimson Seed. Oh yeah. I heard people talking about the double Godskin boys. Those were pretty free. Maybe they were talking about them in a different context. There's too much whiffing on this phase, dude. I usually would. I just didn't have it on my bar, but it ended up being free anyways. I don't care for this phase as much, because it's like super anti-fucking like short range weapons. Okay, you can do that. Oh, he lowers your max HP. Okay, dude. Can I get in for a hit, my man? No? Okay. I'll just chill over here, dude. Thanks. And he also has the blood flame going on. Okay, and the targeting. I thought he was done, but he just followed it up. We got him pretty low. I don't think it'll take too much more unless he's got a third phase. The max HP cut, yeah. That's definitely the spooky stuff. There's an item to parry it? Really? Like an item specially for him, or just like there's something that can parry it easier? Yeah, I mean, I won't use it, but seems to be a lot of like get out of jail free boss stuff. I mean, which is fine if it's optional. The invader guy. Was it a talisman? Oh, I do remember that item. I was gonna test it out and then I just didn't even look. Deflects the power of the black blade. Ronnie. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Record with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, it would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Record to challenge Malekith the Blackblade, the Black Beast of Destined Death. So did he do it then? Is that what they're going for? Or did she help him do it? Kill Godfrey or whatever. Who killed Godfrey? For fuck's sakes. Oh, it's like the shackles. Like, I get who killed it, but who planned it? You said Rykard stole it? She just said she gave it to him. Can deflect the power. On the night of the dire plot. Coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil. Should the coming trespass one day transpire? So if the trespass could happen, Ronnie and him would serve as the foil to whatever was gonna happen. It seems more like she was like prepping for a possible conspiracy. And then Rykard just went at fucking Dumbo mode. I don't really get Rykard stealing it here at all. I mean, I get that he's the beast mode. Does he just protect Destined Death? Is that his deal? I mean, it could be that whoever has Destined Death or whatever the fuck can just like use him. Or some shit. Okay, he just protects it. Okay. So I guess he stole it? But Ronnie's planned the killing? I mean, that definitely makes Ronnie seem like a major conspirator, along with making the knives. But the Black Knife Assassins were, with the Newmans, right? Yeah. There's still more lore by the end of this, so maybe we'll see. I mean, maybe Ronnie's just part of it, and Mark is like the fucking big ringleader. Anyways, yeah, I won't use the claw if it's like ghetto. Yeah, but we don't know who they are. We don't know how loyal they are exactly. Yeah, I mean, Marika, I guess, definitely seems a bit more possible. Why would she want to kill him, though? Or Godwin, or whatever the fuck. Well, Marika seems, I guess we're gonna find out. Marika seems like an anti-God person. If you go off what the blacksmith's talking about. Maybe that's part of it. I gotta wonder if the magic, fire, lightning, or like holy actually matters here. Do we know what kind of damage he actually does? Is that shit just physical? Yeah, but they're good. But I guess there could be somebody else who's good. There are other assassin groups. She's a Numan. She's not like from this land. I don't really know exactly what she is. She's just like the vessel or something. Yeah. The problem with Marika, she's just fucking weird anyways. Because she's like Radagon too. I don't know if she just like asexually reproduces, dude, or what's going on there, but I guess we'll see, man. Maybe we'll get some answers, dudes. Yeah, I could definitely see what you're saying. Now that we know that she's a lot more like anti-establishment and very tricky. Just heal off of me, or am I just doing 0 damage? God, he always backs off just a fucking step. Every fucking 2 seconds, dude. Honestly, this part is harder for fucking claws, man. Than the second part. He's constantly moving out of range, and he's hunched over. So I have to get like fucking insanely aggressive to get in there. I mean, this part's probably not actually harder, but it's like more than you'd think for sure. Hello? Nice fucking menu, dude. That spell just fucks you. god. Cool music. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Just lock on. Dude, he does not want to get hit ever again, man. What the fuck? This is a shit move. Okay. Range. I think it just cuts down, dude. It doesn't just blow up on the surface. Golden Order cannot be restored. He said, forgive me, Mark. Does he not know she's a tricky fuck or something? I don't fully get that. I mean, he seems to be under the impression she wants the Golden Order fully restored, but then she wants to kill Godfrey and shit. Maybe they were a hindrance to the Golden Order or something. Yeah, losing the targeting is rough, but the pillars are way too useful. Just gotta hug him hard, man. Also, how did lighting
of death is unbound.
Lighting the fire just magically pop us here? I don't know if they were just rushing the end of the game or what, man.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Yeah, range I think definitely would do some good here. I mean, we still got him in like 5 or 6 tries, right?
Also burn the impenetrable
4?
thorns.
So now it's lit up. Jesus.
Farewell it is then.
Yeah, he was a cool fight.
You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Yeah. Range was definitely huge. I mean, I had to get up close and personal and take a lot of shit to get some hits off or wait a lot. Yeah, his anime, and he can like jump around the pillars and shit and use it. Like they definitely made it in mind with the fucking the arena. It was a cool transformation. It was fun. I mean, the big fights in this, the presentation is great, even if most of them aren't like super hard. Funny, the one that I think has some of the worst presentation is the hardest fight, the Millennium, whatever. Like it's cool, but it's not really like that awesome. She's cool. She's hard, which makes it kind of epic, but like it's not like super hype, right? Like some of these have some crazy ass music, cool battlefields. They're doing crazy stuff. I think she's awesome. She's really cool design and stuff. But yeah. Some of these boys like Mog, man. That shit, the fucking music, him fucking doing the knee hill, the fucking blood flames, like super metal and shit. Awesome fucking area. That shit just hits different, man. No matter the difficulty. Even the Riker, dude. Like, that one's really cool. Same with Verdun. They're just really cool, even if they end up not being super hard. Damn, do you guys remember that game called Dark Souls? That has a deserty bit at the end. Do you remember that game, Dark Souls 1 and 3? That have an ash bit at the end? No, I mean, I like it. Shit's cool. Swap into the thrusting sword was fucking clutch there, dudes. that was cool. I can get my item. We've been waiting this whole time for it. The dung eater. Yeah, the super hit missed, but at least the poke was big, man. Is it the grace just teleports you to Farm Azula to unseal the rune dust of the tree actually burns? Oh, so it was burning. You unseal death. That means it can die for real. Doesn't that mean everything hewn into it would still die? Or maybe because it's not fully gone yet? Yeah, it kind of just busts you straight to it. You think there'd be maybe like a small journey to it, right? For how big the game is, to not have like kind of a journey most steps of the way. Considering there is a journey for every single step and optional content in the other parts. Well, I guess Moggs, you just jump to him too, right? He's one of the coolest fights in the game. A lot of this end stuff feels a bit rushed comparatively. I mean, it's not fucked or anything. Yeah, it's got a different pace to it. Has my mic been muted this whole time? Did it not unmute? I'll have to repeat myself. Or unless I just hit it randomly. Gotta get a drink. Getting everything, dude. I mean, I thought it was fine. Like I said, I think it probably shouldn't have been where it was. It would be cool as like its own little underground area. It's like its own skybox, and the blood thing's just kind of like a bigger deal as part of the aesthetic. But I mean, it's still neat. It's just kind of a small area, and it being kind of a bog of reused dudes is not as neat. I think you remix the cave to be a bit more of a blood building. And you go from like maybe like a kind of wasteland quagmire thing, with a bit more interesting stuff going on, into this bloody castle. Ending with him, right? I think that'd just be fine. You could remix the sewers into it. I just think it does add to the epicness of it a bit, that he is in this kind of like larger area that you go up to. But maybe the sewers, yeah, you could keep going deeper another level. And then it starts getting bloodier, nastier, and the omens start getting crazier. And then maybe there's like a big underground open area like I was talking about. Maybe not as large, but still feels like, you know, some kind of palace or something. Some hidden, bloody, crazy omen leader palace kind of thing. Right? I just think throwing him at the bottom of a sewer with no ceremony is kind of shit, because one of the best parts of his fight is the presentation of it all. And I do feel like the lead up does matter a bit to that. But yeah, I definitely think you could remix it. I think just getting where he is and where he is in general is kind of could have been cooler. Because it's a great boss. I mean, I would say it's probably still my favorite. So I just kind of run around. Oh, here it is, the great. Capital of Ash. Talisman. That guy's like literally 2 feet in. Exactly what I was after. This did not exist in the above ground, dude. Crimson Amber Medallion +3. Pretty good chunk of health. Anything else change down here? I'm gonna assume no. Well, that ash is leaking in, dude. So the big question is, does anybody have a map of every single dungeon? Or night bosses? I'd like to, if we've missed any dungeons, kind of deal with those. Probably now is the time. Bit more of a monochrome thing going on now, isn't there?
I see.
Open the map. Assume I didn't miss anything farther below. Maybe this will do it. Whew. One dungeon. Alright, hit me, man. To the fucking consecrated tit field. The tower by the lake. In the frozen air, there's a dungeon under the cliff spot. Oh. Over here? Yeah, dude, the pirate ship. Honestly, man, more set pieces with Kino traveling like a ship or going to the pirate ship, like something like kind of ocean based, is kind of missing out. I really think the snow areas were kind of just weak. Okay, cool. Any others you see? I can just mark them out. I feel like I didn't miss many, but Might as well be thorough. Yeah, dude, that rack. And dude, the whirlpool, man. You can't just put a whirlpool with something, a rock inside of it, and not fucking have that be an underground area. I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't complain too much. There's so many crazy mega structures and Kino setups for stuff. I just think that the bird, yeah, I got 2 birds. I just think that the snow area was like weak enough. I would have preferred just some more set piece shit. This Helic Tree was a pretty good set piece, and the tornado place was good. I like that just fine. Good couple fights, interesting lore. Music was cool, tornadoes were cool. Yeah, that one. I fought 2 night cavalry and 2 birds there. Pretty sure. Yeah. I have the armor. Wonder why they didn't put swimming in this one. Sekiro had swimming. I mean, swimming's not necessary, but guess they didn't want to do a bunch of underwater shit. Not as much stealth in this either. I mean, there is stealth, but a lot of the water shit was kind of a stealth thing in Sekiro. I feel like not a lot of it, but you could approach things through water and stuff. And I guess there was water fights too. But the only water fight I remember is the one against that demon under the water with the giant koi fish. That was a pain in the ass. Limgrave. I have a grace they don't even have on this one. Two graces. One here and one here. As long as I got the dungeons, I guess, right? Oh, the boss list. Night Cavalry. Highway Bridge. I think we did that. Warmaster Shack East. We did that. Weeping Peninsula. I assume that's this place. I did the cavalry. And I did the castle one, okay. I would remember the name of every little boss. Somebody might throw it. I'm just comparing the numbers. And the because I mean each dungeon has a warp in it, so graces are a good way as well. Alright, well I think we're good on this place then. I'll start heading this way while we figure that out. Because I assume this is the time to wrap everything up. Not quite there yet. Well, unless there's another full area. I don't know how much actual exploring. Well, I mean, maybe we should explore it. Maybe we should explore this place first. But might as well make sure we've done everything out here so I can just focus on the new shit. The final boss. Well, that's good. Billbearing Hunter, Church of Vows, Deathray Bridge, Gatetown North, Deathbridge Scenic Isle, Knights Cavalry, Gatetown Bridge, Bellum Highway Forest. 19. Pretty sure I did that. I'm gonna double check I'm not missing any dungeons or anything. I'd be shocked if I missed like an overworld boss. Nope, okay, thank you. Oh, okay, it's to the southeast. Don't know how I missed that. I'm missing a few cookbooks too, but I mean, I'll live, right? A couple fucking cookbooks. Maybe we'll find some as we go here. I mean, it's probably just on like a random fucking dude in the middle of like the forest or something. Their map's so weird, man. They have so many graces they don't have. I mean, as long as I am not missing a grace that they have, or a dungeon or something, and I have the night bosses, then it's fine. It's fine if I have more. They don't even have the grace for Godric. What the fuck? Or they didn't kill him yet? For the guide or something? I mean, not like getting all the graces is a big deal, but makes you wonder how thorough they are and everything else, right? Okay, so it looks like Limgrave's good. Well, we just gotta trust him. This is more complete than anything else we've seen. Oop, I'm missing a grace right here. Let me go grab it. I don't know why there's a grace 2 feet in there. There's a grace farther to the north too that they don't have. Weird. So loud. Doesn't help you can barely see fucking jack or shit here. It's one of those annoying places to explore. Well, fellas, I ain't seeing shit. Might be missing it a bit. Oh, did I? It could have been one of those, like lanterns that look like a fucking grace. Oh yeah, I got a cookbook. There's one of them. Random cookbook, dude. South of here. There's a lot of gold. No, here it is. Jesus, it just looks like a fucking lantern. Like, yeah. Jesus, no wonder. So I scope this place out and I'm like, oh, it's just a light at the head of it. Not like this is useful. I just make sure, right? Like it's 2 feet away from the fucking other one. Hey, we got it. Somebody could check my VODs and be like, wow, this is such a complete map. Nobody's ever gonna do that. A more complete map than probably an actual guide site. Well, there's one here too. But I'm gonna release it or anything. Okay, then the dungeon's over here. Let's go ahead and do the dungeon. I think we've got everything else on there. Lydia, Blade of Mikola. Hard. Very hard on that. Alright, let me check this one. Yeah, very hard, man. People are like, oh, it's the same difficulty as a bell bearer. Like, no, definitely not. Okay. Night bosses, cavalry. Cavalry, fought 2 cavalry. Bell bearer fought. Okay. Yeah, by far the hardest one so far. Mog was the second hardest for me, and that's because I went in underjuiced. Was part of it, and I didn't have any of the special items, but he was also the most fun. They don't have this grace. Weird. Yeah, maybe they're just saving the Radon and shit. The final finales. Get a special item. Oh, that would suck so much. Yeah, I'm glad they decided one of them needed to be like just fully juiced. What the fuck? The cathedral's not even on their map. How did they have like all of these dungeons and then they're missing like an entire cathedral of the Dragon Communion? That's so bizarre. I mean, as long maybe they just work different with their guides. Like they didn't discover these, the Sage Ruins. There's a grace missing here. But they have the dungeons. That I have at least. Okay, that's all those. The volcano has no night boss. Okay. I remember you saying that. I guess they consider this Altus. 3. Oh, so there's no grace all the way back here. There just wasn't room for one. I mean, there's room for one. They could put one there, but like, I checked it out. There's no way. Okay, looks like we're good there. Let's use the thruster here in this zone. And then Altus West. Now this I could see me missing something. I definitely got sloppy in the snow areas. I was starting to Not get tired of it, but there's a point where being overly methodical, right? And maybe wear on you a little bit, so there's a little slop. Missing a dungeon and all that. There's one night boss. Yeah, I mean, I didn't plan on going back. I figured I'd miss more in the consecrated snowfield. Yeah, that was good of you not to tell me. Thank you very much, sir. Because I was going to do a cleanup like this at the end anyways. Yeah, city's fucked. I'd like to think I didn't miss anything here. We did the bell bearing and the death bird. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's ash. Does this give you a buff, this ash? Kind of like how the gold gave you like more runes. It'd be kind of cute if it did give you a different buff. I know I'm muted. I'm talking to my brother, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, though. Yeah, I appreciate it. Rarely am I talking to somebody, you know, off stream like that. He's kind of rolled in, so I didn't get a chance to mention it. There's an ulcerated tree spirit over here. I probably fought it. I know. It's not even an actual boss. I'm sure I fought it. I fought a million of them. I just got another fucking gold seed I won't use. So quite literally, that would just be raw completionism. Yeah. And I'm like 99% sure I killed him. They're just so forgettable. I think he's like in a little camp or something. It's just so forgettable, it just doesn't even matter. The rot spirit? Oh yeah. That one I ended up getting like first try the actual attempt, but I feel like it was a fluke. It was a pain. It was a pain just to do it the first time. Because you have to run in, get rot, run out, clear everything beforehand after you drop all the way down. Clean yourself a rot, then fight him in this little place. And hope there's no extra patrols after that. Clear yourself a rot like once or twice again. It's just stupid. I mean, yeah, I got an extra pot off of it probably. But at that point, killing those guys was simple. Bleed weapons help. But I was just tired of doing it. They're really lame. Oh cool, well we're gonna get a little dungeon to use this. I was hoping this would actually joust forwards. It's actually just like a little stab. I mean, I guess this works. But it takes a while. Oh yeah, it's got like a whole thing and everything. You remember the days we were worried about not having enough stone swords, dude? Those halcyon days. I miss those. I don't know if they're gonna have any more, but my final tally, or my tally right now, is like 30 something. 32. This is a good one. I'm glad I didn't miss it, or I'm glad I'm not going to miss it. Yeah, well, I bought every single one of them. Traps everywhere. I feel like whoever was in charge of the caves was somebody different than who was in charge of the catacombs. Because the catacombs at best just try to have some tricky, like, repeating layouts. And the heroes ones actually try to do some crazy stuff. But I feel like the caves consistently try to, like, either mix it up visually or add, like, neat little other kinds of presentation and shit. Mechanic. Like, the caves never got old in a repeaty way. The mines do. And the catacombs do. But there's not as many mines, so it's not a huge deal. I'll walk on it. Am I about to get RE1, man? It was exactly what I thought, dude. No death. I expected it to be a fucking drop down because it's all cracked. Well, he was telling the truth. They're gonna go down this way eventually anyways. Weird people saying samurai ahead. Like, I guess that just means like shoot, like archery. I've seen it twice now. Because there's like caves with crystals, there's caves with ice you can see through, there's caves with poison swamps, there's caves with scarlet rot swamps, there's caves with like creatures and grass in them, there's caves that are like mage dens with hidden walls everywhere. Like, there's caves that open up into big like underground structures like in Limgrave, North Limgrave, all the bats and shit. What hollow catacombs are there? Like, it's just, I mean, it's the same structure. At most, you get the hero ones, right? Which are just like giga versions of the usual. They can get tricky. They might have better secrets. But it's the same enemies. Always the gargoyles. I think the most mixed up catacomb was probably the one with the fucking knights fighting each other in the North Desert. This one? Like, it's still the same kind of layout. Do they? Jesus. And they have so many in this too. Oh no. Yeah, I think the war catacombs were like, was one of the bigger mix-ups, really. Yeah, the caves are awesome. I've never been uninterested in going in a cave. I think they should have done more caves or made a catacomb like major variant. Or hell, even like just work like a cave into catacomb somehow. That can't have been like that. It's not an expensive idea, right? Cause the caves you gotta put on your lanterns, look explore. I mean there's the demi-human caves where you go underneath. And then it takes you to the from under the ocean and shit. There's just cool shit going on in the caves, man. Comparatively. Okay. Oh, there's an actual samurai. This weapon's probably fucking OP, man. I like how I got attack power off of him doing this, seppuku. I could just poke from miles away, man. But it's probably fucking boring as shit. It's cool right now because, I mean, you know. I'm used to super short range claws. This has no sweep. So it's kind of like the spears I used at the beginning. But look at this. It's a cave that goes into like a full underground little sanctuary kind of thing. There's like invasions happening and shit. That shit's fucking metal as hell, dude. It does work. Feels crazy having a weapon art that actually does some fucking work. Oh yeah, this is just cool, man. The ice place had the one where you could see through the ice too, the cave, and it was the jellyfish, so it looked really cool through the ice because it kind of diffused it a bit. Yeah, it does. Pull an Alucard, but I turned into a fucking nuclear bomb afterwards. Because this is the kind of shit that when you're running around the snow areas, you want to mix it up, right? Was there a cave with any lava? There's the hero's grave with lava, but not a cave. I think they kept the cave pretty much to catacombs and the manor. Maybe they didn't want to figure out how lava would be in other areas, if they're gonna have like a lava zone. I'm surprised there wouldn't be. I mean, there were caves with like the giant star beast things like shooting at you. I mean, there was the mines that would have like hot stuff in them, but it wasn't lava. The cave with the Twin Iron Maiden boss, dude. The Twin Iron Maiden. The Patches one? That was in the manor, right? But yeah. But I guess you do go in a cave, kinda. You're not wrong. I guess that kinda did. I still think the Patches thing is so funny, man. But that's just this whole secret, like, fucking, like, run through with the boss and everything. Makes me really wonder how the speedruns are, because I wonder if any of these, like, there's so many things in this game. and barely anybody probably knows all of it to a level to understand exactly how they could route the whole thing well. It might just not matter. A lot of this stuff might be very superfluous for a speedrun and just not have a point. Like every little mini item I collect might not be a big deal, but I mean some of that might be. I guess it depends on the length of the run. These like wrong warp runs I'm hearing about, like probably doesn't matter what all little things are in every little area, but that's interesting. Because even the NPC quests, man. Like I've been watching, not ahead, but yeah, I've been skipping some old stuff and just kind of watching bosses and NPC shit. I've been watching speedrun people, and they just like they only see the final part of some of these NPC quests, which I think is just really interesting that that's even possible. Like Fia, like straight up, I watched somebody only get hugged by Fia like once, I think, unless I just skipped it, and then she's just like still there. I guess at the very end or something, dude. Unless I missed that part, but like there's a lot of stuff, like it's interesting how much they let you skip. So there's like so much like lore and like quests and dialogue you can find. Like all the Blide shit. You can still fight Blide at the tower after you skip. I saw somebody skip straight to the Ronnie quest line, miss most of the dialogue, skip all of the Blide side shit, and you still fight Blide. I think that's cool that they've done that now. Because, I mean, in Dark Souls, you miss a single thing, you're done. But they also have way less steps. And they're not as important. In this, there's, like, endings and stuff kind of tied to going down some of these paths. Like Dung Eater. But it's nice. Because they still keep it very cryptic. And you have to figure a lot of shit out. But I guess your reward is more lore. And I guess rewards. I think it's a cool compromise. Alright, baby. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Finishing with the big shit. Yoish. The Fat Man. Another set of 2. Yeah, not together, so it's a little less annoying. I've activated it before, but I changed it back to Margot's. It's bad. Sadly. I wanted the Bloodborne shit, but... His boss team is pretty good, dude. Yosha! Dude, fucking nice. That's why they were like looking like spirits, dude. Can you just skip straight to this slug? Like in Bloodborne? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I got it. Black flame ritual godskin swaddling cloth. Successive attacks restore HP. Gotta be like nothing, dude. Am I regenning right now? Oh. Why? Is using this move regen my health? Oh, I had the potion maybe? Did I put regen back on? What's up, Redless? Huh. Did I? Maybe I accidentally put it back on the potion. I'm not, I really don't. Yeah, I don't like Melinia's. Yeah, maybe it's not regen. Yeah, I don't like Melinia's rune, sadly. The problem with it is you do get the Bloodborne thing where you can get health back on attacks, but it fucking cuts your like flask efficiency like in half. I'll have to chug like instead of 2 times from empty to full, like 3 or 4 times. And it's like you don't have enough time, dude. Millennia. Millennia, not millennia. Who? Yeah, it's just like fucked. It's bizarre. Apparently I have souls here. Okay. I don't think I care about the 0 souls sitting there. They're gonna be on my map forever. Well, not forever, until we die again. Oh, really? But you can't like walk off the back of his, right? Or the sides? They don't have like ball ledges, do they? It's just is it just that part right there? It's funny. getting too hyped up, dude. Okay. Is there like stuff to find here? We'll find out. Most of this is just like locked off. You do the graces.
Bok the scene ready to make a.
Next Bach.
Going, please.
I never thought I'd be using a great thrusting weapon for very long, or I mean, I've only been using it for 2 seconds. I'll probably do claws for bosses or something, but it's cute. Use it for a bit. I like the art. Funny enough, it's better than the swallow one. The water swallow, whatever the fuck, from Millennia. Or Milena, whatever the fuck. What the fuck? Because that one takes too long to start up and you're like, can be fucked the entire time. This one's just one big nuke. I mean, that one probably has more damage, but like, how many bosses are just gonna sit there and let you take it, man? Or let themselves take it. Oh, hey, it's the guy.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand.
Oh.
The Master is nothing more than a madman.
Oh.
Enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion, he rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection, burning before our very eyes.
Not really perfect then, is it, huh, buddy?
I finally, the Master was enchanted by us seeking to look at it.
He lost it, man. I mean, he was bound to, dude. He was up there, Tree's ass so hard. Now where's Gold Mask? Really? The Giant's place? He's just hanging out up here. We can do that. Maybe he killed him. It's fucking a Souls type of game. Of course he killed him, dude. I ripped his fucking nuts off too, man. Ate him. We'll see. Well, it's cool they did kind of remix one zone with the... Or add something to his own, right? I mean, I liked the meteor thing. I thought that was a cool way to like revisit, even if it was just for a sec. And the idea of the ash thing's cool. We'll see if it's much more than that. I mean, you can't make stuff missable too hard, right? But little things like the meteor, I think, to make the world a bit more changeable or give you reasons to repeat here and there is cool. Is he over here? Maybe he's at the other one. Didn't Gold Mask create the Golden Order anyways? Or is that not how that lore works? Oh, okay, it is in the city. They're always wrong, man. It's all good. Game's too crazy. It was cool seeing the burning tree from far away, so it was worth it for that. Oh, he's back there. Yeah, I'll explore all that, so we'll make our way to him. Assume there's gonna be a lot less to explore this pass through. Now there might not even be an enemy. Nice. Single sunflower. Now I need to find all the legendary talismans. Hey, another sunflower, dude. I guess these guys were praying, dude. Yeah, a melted mushroom, of course. Now, I wonder where the last talismans are. I'm sure hoping they're in this new remix zone. Be cute if they let you use the horse here now. But I guess that would be wishful thinking. Not like there's a whole lot of ground needing to actually run around on foot with. Be open. Yuck. What am I hearing over near the round table? Yeah, it's interesting they'd make it disappear when it's still like there. Oh, God. Of course. God forbid it was anything awesome. I'd probably take a tree spirit over that, man. At least they're free. I mean, he's pretty free still. There Grace back here. Needs a shield and a big ass shield. I don't think I could fit one with my my load here. I can do some of these. Okay, that might be a little much. All you see is the shield. I'm just a walking shield. You gotta get to see all the cool bits of the armor. But yeah. Shield ain't bad for sure. It's a big old pokey. Definitely feels more like a full armor kind of feel. So this thing must be light. 8? Pretty light for a giant weapon. Oh, hey. Huh. Well, okay. I'll be fighting this guy when I'm not used to the moves. That's not the best call. Oh, it's the Endure. I have Endure on, that's what it is. Guess I get one shot by shit. It's not called Endure in this, but, you know, it has him to Endure. I think it does damage as you, like, fly through shit, too. Nice poise break. Cool, dude. Another boss down, right, guys? I'm glad they had the decency to not give him a health bar at least. Now this guy has the rotten dick. This is another dung eater one, huh? Is this in case maybe you missed a missable one? He's here. He's got the seed bed thing going on. I finished it. I'm even considering doing his ending. Be a fucking meme lord. But I feel like on my 180 hour playthrough I should probably pick something I've fall in line with more. Oh yeah. Good call. I need to go get all the weapons and shit. It's a shadow. It was Shadowbound Beast given to his Empyrean. Make his soul need. Her shadow's a vessel to lock away death and death. Even then, she betrayed him. Okay. Marika seems like a huge asshole. I assume she's gonna be the finale or something. You don't call a lady an asshole that much. And then that's just it. She's supposed to still be alive. I guess. Didn't she get like punished by the two fingers or some shit? Or the will? So she was like locked in the tree? It's supposed to be something like that, right? What happened to the grace over here, dude? No grace. need more mind, man. Use my super ability here. I think we'll be getting more levels though. Didn't we need the roots to go over there before? I guess the roots were blocking it. I should go see what Gideon has to say now that we're in full burn mode. There's some down there. Another giant flower. I guess we could... Is that gonna be the final giant flower I gotta fight? The kind of fall look at this area, I think, lends itself to the tree being on fire pretty well now. It worked when it was gold, and it kind of works when it's burning. Cool. And the color scheme. Gentlemen? Did I miss him? Is he below? Mr. Goldmask. I don't know. I mean, they've done DLC for every game they've made in the Souls-esque genre except Demon Souls and Sekiro. And Sekiro was the last one, so... I don't know. They like DLC. This definitely has room for it. Well... yeah, I would say it has room for it. But yeah, I mean, they got the Lander Reeds, which I don't think I'd want to see because it'd just be like a Sekiro thing. I'd rather see another Sekiro. These are supposed to be the lands between, which means there's lands everywhere around this place. They've introduced all these different factions and gods. They easily could just slap something else in, right? You could just throw some fucking shit under your ground here. You can make a DLC that expands on some of the older gods. I mean, there's time travel possibilities. Oh yeah, the moon. We still don't know what the moon's about. We already have 3 eternal cities. Do we not? There's Nokron, Noxtella, and the nameless eternal city is right here. Unless there's supposed to be a 3rd one that's like named. Yeah, fuck. They could do like a time warp or something. Oh, they could even take you back to the war or something Godfrey thing. There's all sorts of shit, right? Like stuff like Bloodborne's got a little bit more, I wouldn't say finality to it, but exploring that world might kind of wear off its welcome a bit. I think it's very tight where it is, and Sekiro, I guess you could do some stuff, but it's also kind of wrapped up in, I feel like, a tighter story. Where this is just like, they just shit lore out everywhere. The serpent, ancient shit before the Elden Ring and all that. I mean, there's just all sorts of wonky stuff they could do easily. And if they can do that in Dark Souls 1 through 3 without batting an eye and having it work really well in Bloodborne, they could, yeah. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. And did they said it was gonna be a franchise? Or did they say that? I'd be curious. And is Gold Mask not up here? Am I crazy? Do we need to do something? Maybe he's somewhere else. Oh, like way below. Figured he'd be in the same place. Bastard. Maybe he's all the way down there, where I was looking earlier. I just missed him. Let's just go and check. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, you know, their DLC is usually so solid that I guess I'd be fine with it. But if they're just gonna do an Elden Ring 2, I'd just probably prefer an Elden Ring 2. That doesn't sound like a sequel exactly. I think they just want to make it like merch. That kind of screams more like merch and stuff. Not that they would make a sequel. I mean, how Dark Souls got a sequel? 2 sequels. Yeah, the Netflix anime. Jesus. Could you imagine? It's like extremely hands-off, like lore-driven story. Fucking slapped into a Netflix version. Yeah, that kind of feels like a social media, like merch kind of thing, but I could see it being spun the other way as well. So maybe. The Netflix. I think the thing is, if they did it in the same universe, they'd have to explore a completely different land. And you have to assume that the lands between, as crazy as they seem, might just be a drop in the bucket on this world. And there's a bunch of other crazy, like, lands being affected by, like, space gods. Well, yeah, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. If I could just get a sequel to any of them, though, probably pick Sekiro. Even though I think Bloodborne's the best one, by a lot. Maybe not a lot. They're all really good. I think Bloodborne's just right where it needs to be. It's clean. It's good. I love replaying it. Story and stuff's all really cool. Yo, Rocky, dude. Thank you very much, man. 44. 2 4s. Thank you for the tier 2, dude. Well, yeah. I would say Sekiro is the most interesting to me. It's got a very different gameplay. So it'd be cool to see them pull off more interesting sword duels and see how they like to expand on the stealth and the dueling mechanics and kind of explore a different world. I mean, I love the dark fantasy, but that was a cool thing about Bloodborne and Sekiro is they kind of took that dark fantasy thing they like to do into a different setting. So thank you again, Rocky. This is like hyper spoilers, by the way. I shouldn't even be like looking around, dude. I'm gonna look in a fucking corner, dude. You're welcome to stay, of course, but if you're worried about it. Spoilers everywhere. Okay. Well. Oh, I'm ending it. What? Oh my god, even Gold Mask has an ending. How many fucking endings are in this game? Alright, later, dude. Thank you very much again, man. Appreciate you. Sorry that, Spoiler City. Did he just look like Dak out there? What would even his ending be, dude? He wants to create like a better version. Like it looks like we got all the nomadic. Like I'd assume we'd want to have like a proper. I'm missing Missionary 6, man. How am I gonna craft? But I'm missing Missionary 6. I think it's the only one I'm missing. I think I should go find where it is. Where the hell is Missionary Cookbook 6, man? But yeah, I would like to see a Sekiro sequel the most. Was that from? Yeah, that was them. They were just from. They were published under Bandai on that one. This was on PC and shit. Let's go talk to the scribe. Man, you could just miss that ending so easily. You missed most of the endings in this. I don't even know what I want to pick. Like, I feel like I just want to do Ronnie. Oh, he's dead. Or he left his robe. And wizard cap. Okay. Did he kill himself? Or did he get lit up? I imagine he killed himself. Usually them having the bell bearings is like, we're dead. Poor bastard, man. Yeah, let me go read it. Perfect order. A root of transcendental ideology which will attempt to perfect the golden order. The current imperfection of the golden order or instability of ideology can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than man. That is the fly in the ointment. But he wants to create some kind of perfect balance that goes beyond just gods. Like a law of like the universe kind of. I mean, this is pretty high level shit, man. It could be the dung eaters. I just want everybody to have STDs forever. And so that means STDs are normal. It seems pretty fucking troll, but like, it's kind of funny. He just wants to really fuck everybody, but he's still playing ball, man. I mean, the mending room, I gotta say, man, as cool as she is, this one's like the most boring right now. Embed the principle of life within death into order. It's just supposed to restore death. Isn't death already restored right now? Or is this legitimately bringing it back, not just kill the tree, but like everything can die again? Instead of like coming back or hewn into the tree? Is it supposed to be like death is better than life in this version? That's it? So you make everybody have like 50 nut sacks or something. They become zombies. Or you ascend and become the Super Giga Order. Or Ronnie's, which is gonna be, I guess, kill the gods. LOL. Yeah, it sounds like a downgrade. Fuck that. This would be the troll one. This one does seem pretty cool. But there ain't much ceremony to it. I guess that's fine. I'm still trying to understand Ronnie's, man. Like, Ronnie's has some of the most lore and, like, actual stuff you do to get it. And I feel like a baby just wanting to pick that because everybody and their mother probably picks the Ronnie one. But I guess that's fine. Hers is just like, she wants to move like beyond like gods and the Elden Lord and tree and all that kind of shit, exactly. And like kind of fuck them up or become one with the cosmos or something. Eliminate, like, what was it? I mean, it's like the flesh and all that, and transcend into some kind of space thing. I mean, she sounds like she's just gonna be freeballing it and everybody's gonna get fucked. Cold Masks at least sounds like he's got a plan, but you know, I also feel like they had a plan here. But maybe having something that trumps the gods is enough, man. Yeah, perfect order sounds more like... Whoops. Perfect order sounds more like what you'd expect the feel one to have been. Because as it is now, the order and stuff is like very pro-life. Is it supposed to be a bit more of a mix? I assume there's one where you don't get any of these too, though. There's a suture thing. Yeah, I think I found it. That's funny. It's time for you to become a lord. You will become a god that will rewrite reality however you wish, and then just trip and fall in a fucking well. Aye! Fucking splat. This is your new lord now. You just got swamped. Shit. Shit. Here's your canon ending. Are you prepping something? Do the mimic tier, man. I was watching somebody use Oleg a lot too, man. The summons are OP. I was watching him summon Oleg maxed out, and he would just solo bosses. He would just sit in the corner and watch the guy solo him. Oh yeah, falling into yeah, that's it, dude. That would be such a perfect way. Everything's fucked, everything's burning. Your guy who has all the runes is about to recreate the world, and he just fucking trips and falls in a fucking well. And then everything just slowly deteriorates, I guess. Oh, there's also the frenzy ending. But I imagine we are free from that. Which I guess the frenzy one is just like Evangelion mode, like return everything to the muck. To the Great Will or the Great One or whatever the hell it was. That fucking chick mentioned some pretty heavy lore, man. I don't remember all of it. The bird, the buff one. Yeah. I don't even know who'd become lore. Can they just pick up the shit off my corpse, man? There's gotta be a point this thing burns down so much we can't even come back to life. Isn't that the only reason we even can? In some way? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look up all the legendary talismans. Because it might be glitched like my weapons were. And I just had to put them in the chest and pull them back out. Oh yeah, let me go check that out. And I gotta grab his stuff. I probably want to dupe his too, right? Might as well. Oh, we'll see. It might be a spell. All legendary talismans. There's only 8. Found on a dead tree in the Ashen Capital. This must be it. Guarded by 3 large rotten beasts. What? Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Oh yeah, I want to see what everybody has to say here too. Oh. I'm gonna put you to work, lady. Malekith's Black Blade. Once harbored the power of the Rune of Death. Sad shadow of his former glory. The fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night. So, when the tree and everything was originally made, death was a part of it, and then Marika sealed it away. Why even make it part of it in the first place? Or did she not do that? You're just gonna seal it away. Couldn't you just like create something that without death existing or some shit? Maybe she wanted to be able to use it herself. Okay, let's armor. Half-brother. Wore a blade imbued with death and dust, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. It looks cool. Well, they all feared him because he had the power to actually kill them. Was that Marika's whole thing? Where she essentially had him walking around as like a fucking threat? Yeah, gold and black's always cool, dude. So we can see what it looks like, huh? Neato. Finally got to see my face creeping out from under there. Doesn't quite match this weapon, so I'm gonna switch it, but it looks cool, dude. Nonetheless. Although I will be using claws anyways. The finale, I'm sure.
I see.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
Let's get smithing.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins? Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten?
And Malika
something
wanted him to
of
create
time?
like a god-slaying weapon. I don't know, is this like some 5D chess by her to kill God or something?
I see. Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can. Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Sure. Do you have an ending too, lady? Do you want to just throw me an ending while we're here? While we be at it?
I see.
Now,
Let's get smithing. What about old Gideon? They just fucked off. He said he would, huh? What if you could actually find him anywhere? Like if anybody deserved to get fucked, it was probably Gideon. That we don't have confirmation on. Oh, you can buy up to 8s and 9s. That's cool. Let's get schmiffing. She is jacked, man. She has so many shops, man. So many people are dead. What if we went and talked to, like... Is Kenneth here? Has he moved? Let's get schmiffing.
I will remain, but your guidance surely lies.
That's been fun.
For the time being, at which time I'm raising you, I hope it is.
Okay. We need to go get some dupes. Let's go wrap those up. I assume we're not gonna get many more remembrances to use. And even if we are, I'd rather not risk it. I'll just use them all right now. I might just throw you straight into New Game Plus or something. Or maybe I should leave one of these. I don't know if it just kicks you straight into New Game Plus or you get like a choice. I'd imagine there'd be. Huh. Oh, you choose? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm guessing you could make the extra choice later if you wanted. You could choose. I could choose the New Game Plus at any time. Okay, that's good. Oh, I guess I don't have to do shit. We'll leave these. Pick them up later. I think maybe Dark Souls 3 did that. Because that'd be better for DLC. I could just go straight to the DLC. If it comes to that. Instead of doing like a New Game Plus, like replay DLC thing. Which I guess wouldn't be as bad in this game. There's like almost nothing required. That'd probably lock you from DLC. Didn't let me dupe Radon's or Godefroy's or Renala's. We had already done that at some point. Anyways, this says I'm supposed to go from here. I'm back. Oh, they all dupe certain things. That could be it then. I mean, mainly just after weapons. In case I ever wanted to swap. But probably. I'm not losing any fucking sleep over it. I wonder why they have us go this way. I wonder if we can only get there from here. Or if this is just a really bad guide having us go through like 10 hours of elevators. Because I haven't gotten this trinket. Probably that you could only get it from here or some shit. Jesus. Am I gonna actually kill these guys, dude? Says my mimic, can I summon that soon? Mr. Mimiko. Mimiko the Mimic. I guess it's the only way over here was the idea. I don't know why at this point in the game you'd want to go all the way back into this area from over there, but I guess they put something here for you. I mean, the gargoyle didn't even drop anything. Kind of feel like this guy's not going to drop shit either, dude. Okay. I'm definitely just running for the fucking thing. Can there be like 2 more, maybe? Not gonna find out. I'm getting right out of here. Nice, dude. I want to find out, dude. I'm not killing 3 of those guys, man. You can fuck right off on that one. Kill them 1,000,000 times, man. How good is this? Pretty good. It's probably better than just having the defense, but maybe not. If I could hold the katanas too. Totally can, man. Fucking fully loaded, dude. Well, apparently these work in percentages. I wonder if they are based off of why are these not in order? Default. Okay, it is. Okay, we got them all nice. And now we got a few more to get. Get everything. I don't know what this is. I imagine these are just boss kills? One has 6.58%. It might just be getting the end. Maybe these are like different endings. I mean, one's truly a boss. And then maybe it's endings. Who knows? I don't really care that much. For Kerbo. Yeah, I'm ready for Kirby. Is that 25th? Cool. I should be able to send this back and get it sent in, even if we take another day on this. That'll be cool. Okay, here's a little question for you guys who know. I don't mind knowing. How much do you guys think is left? If I just went straight through the rest of this. My usual level of exploration. I feel like we're near the end. Like, I highly doubt there's like a full thing. Not much. Like under 2 hours? Okay. Because if it's like more than 2 hours, I'll do it tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll do it right now. Okay. I think we've seen it all, man. Let's head towards the tree. I think we've done it. I might even leave those 2 turtles, dude, just in case. Some DLC or something. I'm ready to see the end of Elden Ring. I wonder what the most undone ending would be. Probably the Dung Eater one. Like, what's the hardest ending to unlock? Probably Dung. It's gotta be Dung. It's also the hardest. It's the hardest, and it's probably like the most like probably non-wanted ending. I would pick it for the memes, but we'll play it. Cool.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Jesus.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to unto eternity.
That's such a perfect way to start the fucking fight with this fucking dude who loves to talk. So was he just working against us the whole time? Because he definitely doesn't seem to be, a believer. Yeah, I saw he was doing the blood. The bleeding the unseen god thing from Mog and all that shit. It's kind of cute. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Like, just like one move maybe from each boss and like a spell. And mix them together. Well, he should have spent more time at the gym, baby. Instead of fucking in the library. Didn't even take a flask to kill him. That'll be supposed to be like kind of a just a fucking whatever. Not supposed to be like poetic or something. Is he an asshole or he was bugged? He's fucking invincible. Absolute fucking monstrosity, man. The all-knowing, the invincible. But he was still attacking you? He's just fucking going off. Knowledge above all. Lowers the magic and holy damage even his own? What the fuck? Yeah, it's a scepter, but it's a... So you can't do magic with this even though it's a scepter? That's interesting. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance. Notation that the search for knowledge is on unknown. Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika. He shuddered in fear. And the end that should not be. What, she wanted to become completely all-knowing? I mean, I assume that's what this is going for. Knowledge is unending. So she wanted to be like... What, like completely omnipresent, omniscient or some shit? Why would he be working against us? Or did he just lose the faith? I mean, he like straight up tried to stop us. She's already like essentially free, right? I mean, what would it matter? Are we like delivering her the win if we lose or something? I don't get why he was... I don't know if he was like against us the whole time or if he's just kind of a loser. Yeah, but I mean, it implies that for her it wouldn't be, right? And that's what spooked him. Which to me means that she'd be like trying to be omnipresent or like there's no... Or maybe for everybody it'd be that way. There's like no mysteries left. She knows everything. Or I don't get, I mean, what it's going for. Oh, I could see that, yeah. I just didn't know when that lore was referring to. It was like really recent or what? Like he wants to stop us so he can keep learning. That makes sense, yeah. I don't know why he has to shit on us. He could just be like, hey dude, I want to keep learning so I'm gonna kill you, but he's just like, you'll never be a fucking lord. He's like fucking messing with us. Our very first lord has returned. Oh god. Is this gonna be the actual Godfrey fight? Not the Phantom, Forma de Phantom. She's gonna revive Godfrey. Phase 2, we fight her. The actual Godfrey fight. Our Lord, the King. He looks a little different, but it's him. It's Godfrey. Hopefully I didn't miss anything back there, but we're just rolling. I need to... There's no NPCs left. We just killed fucking Gideon. I'll take a piss and grab a drink and then we'll head over. My thing is I still don't fully get, like, so if becoming an Elden Lord was a thing before the tree, does that mean it was a thing before the Great Will was trying to like flex on this world? Or is that supposed to still be like an extension of it? And the two fingers are just it getting a little bit more personal. That would kind of affect how I want to, what ending up. Because the Kill 'Em All 2022 ending would be more up my alley if it was a fuck everything, but if using the Elden Lord thing is not exactly within the Great Will's, like, you know, reach, then maybe that'd be cool. Was it? I don't know, man. That seems like a big thing, dude. But that is like the only place I've seen it. Because all the other lore just makes it seem like there's all these other kinds of gods that have existed before the Erd Tree. But if becoming an Elden Lord was a thing before the Erd Tree... I mean, they seem to not care if the Erd Tree burns down, you can still become a Lord. I mean, it feels like it makes sense if you use the dragon one. Like it's separate from the tree. The tree's just been here for a really fucking long time. I just don't know if it's separate from the Great Will. What is what again? Lords, yes, Lord Will. What the fuck is the Elden Ring? Here it is. Was it this? Erd Tree Hill? Let's flourish with abundance. It was only for a fleeting moment, such as the will of play. A lot of these Erd Tree ones, did the lore change on these? Or maybe I guess I didn't have to. Yeah, my thing is like... if the two fingers want you to do something with this, then there's no, and they are the greater will, then there's no way something the greater will created and put here is like being used like easily against them, right? So you think it'd be more that like it'd be something separate? Like what are we at the center of the universe, man? Like we're just doing whatever we want, like. Yeah. Then what the fuck is the Elden Lord and the Ring? Find out in the DLC. It's like Dark Souls 3 DLC, man. Get you some answers, maybe. Well, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably just gonna pick the Rani one. I just like the idea of induces to everything and going to kill God with your feller. I don't really care about the waifu aspect. Otherwise, I'd probably pick Gold Mask. But since hers is the only one that kind of plays against the idea of not doing Elden shit, I guess, maybe, we'll see. I don't know if everybody's just gonna like appear, or like I get like a fucking drop down of like 5 choices or what, but see when we get there. I'm gonna watch all the endings anyways. I could see a reason for doing all of them. Fia's is the least interesting, and maybe the normal one. Yeah, that's my thing. Does she want to just like become one with space and just essentially just ascend to space with the other gods? Or is it like literally just the moon she wants to work with? And also, what's the moon, dude? The moon has a giant rune on it. I figured there'd be some answers to that. Maybe there still will be. Yeah. I feel like her ending is the most likely to get you fucked over, but he also is really bad at explaining it. I'm just gonna pick it for shits. Because I mean, if I do Dung Eater, I'm just memeing. God of Freud. Forma de Ville. Are they gonna lay him out and give me the Godfrey fight? Nobody wants that.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
How did he come back? If I go down to where the Prince of Death is it just gone?
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Jesus, there's too many Godfrey, Godwin, Godfrey. So Godric Gryffindor.
Alas, I am returned.
So Godwin is Prince of
To be
Death.
granted audience once more.
But Godfrey, who was a lord, or was he an Elden Lord?
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden
Yeah.
Lord.
Then who the fuck was Godwin? One of his sons? Oh, first human one, okay. Jesus. Choke, 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 choke. Because the dragon was the actual first. Oh, yeah, that's true. Jesus Christ. The lore. There's so many fucking details, and
That will be all.
it's hard to get the details.
Thou didst me good service,
He's gonna break this fucker's neck.
Siraj.
He did, dude. And then he also ripped his fucking shirt off. The Phantom Claw.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Look at the fucking Sura's wrath over here, dude.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
What in the fuck? Guy's a fucking role player, man. He's got grabs. This guy's probably like all grabs, man. Oh, thanks for cutting the animation, man.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
No. Remembrance of Horalu. I got Raptor Strike was actually usable on him. Yeah, he looked like he went full like wrestler or or I'll get to watch it again tonight. I've been watching people more under leveled to get a better feel. But yeah, he looked like he was kind of going like a Hagger kind of, like a Street Fighter kind of grappler type of guy. I got grabbed once, but yeah, he was pretty easy. I think maybe the idea is they try to make these main story ones a bit more free-ish. Oh no, the last guy wasn't free, and he was required. It'd be cool if he did like a running, like stiff arm, dude. Like full WWE. He gives you the spectral chairs. Shit, dude. What is Horalu? Is it just his combined form, or is this some like hidden godfrey lore? Let me read the soul. Oh. Let When Godfrey first Elden Lord was robbed of his grace, it became tarnished. So some crazy Conan motherfucker who just took everybody out, became the Lord, and then Marika was like, get fucked, nerd. I'm like killing the gods or some demigods or fucking everybody over. So he left when they robbed of his grace. How did he get in? So this is probably a stupid question, but what do they mean by getting robbed of his grace? Does that mean like the wife took it because she came the Elden Lord afterwards? How did he like lose it? Oh, everybody used to have golden eyes or some shit, and they stopped having it. Was that Marika's fault then? So since he doesn't have golden eyes and shit, that means he's not like a proper lord or some shit. Oh, he led the tarnished away during the Okay, it just kind of happened. So was he our lord? Remember when the fucking... That could be it, dude. Remember in the fucking... Dude, get out the fucking... Where's the weapons? Wouldn't he be our lord, technically? Like our origin story? If you use the rusted anchor lure. And the tarnished left the lands between with their lord. One bow alone was said to have been left behind. Was this the idea? Is that you were leaving because you were tarnished with him, but like you stayed behind, and then I guess became King Jesus, and I guess he just made it back because he wanted to relive his glory or something, or become Lord again or something. So I assume that he would be... You were with him, sort of. In the big tarnished group. So, if the tarnished were exiled or they all left, then why is the Two Fingers using them? Or is the Two Fingers trying to get one up over Marika? I mean, everybody wants to kill Marika, so I guess so, huh? Yeah, it's hard to figure out the specifics. And if they do DLC, they're gonna try to answer shit there. I need to go buy some more dragon powers. Where was his soul again? Yeah. There's more to read on it. After the long march came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming Orlu again. And that would be his Conan form. So that implies there's a whole area full of tarnished in another fucking land, right? There's another DLC option, I guess, for you.
Now.
I see.
Conan the Breadbarian, yeah. We'll just go into where he took everybody. The Earthshaker. The Lord Crown. Well, this lady was still cool enough to let us spend money with her, even though she's dead. Very nice of her. Where's the two fingers down, like, completely eat shit by the time this is over? I know they're like in a stasis for a millennia or some shit, trying to talk to the Great Will, but that implies they have a lot of autonomy, don't they? If they don't actually speak to the Great Will very often. Or maybe they're just super ultra confused. Yeah, I guess they're just programmed up to a certain point by the Great Will, and then as soon as that runs out, as soon as they lose it, they have to get more orders. Well, it said they locked up because they need to speak to the Great Will, right? I feel like that's a little different than not having autonomy, but I don't know. Oh, different music? Oh. And that really sucks that we played through most of the game. And they didn't have the right night music in most of the zones. Because I've not heard the song. And one of the coolest things about this place at daytime was that it had the crazy music, but this is like a night version of that. I don't know how you fucked that up, dude. How you release it and you haven't even fucking played your game at nighttime in any zone to realize the night music's not there. Because I thought it was so weird we were getting the Limgrave night music in most areas. I was like, I really just one night song for like most of the game? Liurnia has one too, if I remember right. Most people probably aren't going to notice. But I noticed. Because I thought that shit was way overused. Oh yeah, the talisman. Let's hope this fucker's not gonna come beat me up. There's the roar one. Oh. So he literally has a lion on his back to fucking hold him down, dude. The hold me back, brother, lion. He's a fucking giant weight, like a shackle. Godfrey's totally like a Conan thing, isn't he? Like just fucking absolute, just rip ass guy. Like his whole deal. Tasty. Is there any more at the church? Which is cool. And I like his transformation if you read the lore afterwards. Otherwise, he seems like some weird RPer. But it makes more sense when you read everything. Which is what I like about the lore in this, too. I mean, it's that way in a lot of Soul stuff, but I've actually wanted a deep dive in this one, and you can find answers more. Okay, there's nothing here. I guess they just give you some bonus hearts. Which makes sense. Because they'll have like a lot of bizarre bosses and not explain a single thing that's going on with a lot of them. The Mikola, like Cocoon and Mog and all that, and how he even uses his attacks. And like if you look, you can like get a lot of it explained, which is cool. You can appreciate what's going on a bit more. Like when I watch somebody fight Mog, you know, I'm like, oh, he's like bleeding some kind of like invisible god or some shit dry. Willingly, it's letting him do it, you know, it's kind of neat. Makes it more metal, man. Alright. I'm just gonna slap Marika in the face. Time to summon the mimic. Aye. Hanging on the rune, I guess. Where's the red hair? I still don't fully get the Radagon thing, dude. Marika had some 5D chess going on. Maybe it'll be DLC. Because she's not supposed to be from here either. Oh. There it is. Oh, now it's got packs, dude. How does Marika work? It's pretty high music. Oh, it's the fucking title music. Dude, the hitbox porn there. I thought I was gonna get the counter, but I got the fucking hitbox porn instead. The actual fucking, like, dip duck leaving. I don't think we're bleeding this one. It's massive fucking hits, dude. The teleport, dude. Teleports in front of you. Nothing personal, amigo. There's gonna be another phase surely on this one. The instant transmission, dude. I'm laughing too much now. The walking. too. There's never any running, just raw instant transmissions. Kino. Instant transmission into walking. Man, some of these have some crazy delay. The flashed up him. I should get flashed up. Yeah. We're gonna have to get better at that one, dude. And I definitely need to get out of some of these. Iframes don't seem to always be enough. That harp sounds very Dark Souls. I don't know if this is supposed to be Marika herself, or if this is supposed to be like the ring or the will. Some god, but we'll find out in about 2 seconds, I guess. Well, maybe not. I might die before I even read the health bar. Of course, a giant sword. Sword Turkina, dude. Elden Beast. Oh. Am I supposed to be jumping that? I was looking up, dude. Oops. Too early. This face seems pretty free, though. Well, I don't know what that was. Maybe it's got some more. And maybe there's another boss. There's probably like 5 fucking phases. The Radagon one, though, we gotta get better at that one. I was going a little too greed on the Radagon to try to make it a little bit more hype for me. It's not free. I mean, it was free for half of the fight. Maybe it juices it up there at the end. That move, some crazy business. less hits. And some delays, but also just some quick shit, man. God, a lot of these really just catch you, man. Double dodge. I don't know how you get out of that. Okay. These the famous heal reads that people complaining about. I see a lot of people complaining about heal input reads lately. Like that hasn't been in every Souls game ever. This phase is much harder. Holy fuck. He has so much just insta shit. Insta heal read type of shit. Yeah. The Gwyn parry out. An honest boss? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. He had delays attack and then he falls up any movement from like 2 feet out of his hitbox with like an insta fucking projectile shot. He's got shit that hits the ground that has almost an instant explosion follow up too. Yeah. Instant transition to your combo, yeah. I mean, he's interesting for sure, but yeah, but even though Millennia had that like really fucked one combo, I would say she was a lot more honest out of the hard one. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. The thing with him is he doesn't do a shitload of damage, it seems like. Also, I'm considering trading it. I forgot to use my Great Runners. God. He's like fucking low. He's got these long windups that track across the whole fucking room too. Like right there, I went for the dodge it, but I still get hit by the shockwave afterwards. I don't know if you're supposed to dodge like in because it travels outwards. Or what? What are you talking about? Millennia was traded because she had low poise. This guy's fucking delusional, man. Are you talking about that or what? You could trade with her because it's actually possible. You can't trade with this guy. You have to dodge. Can't interrupt anything. Alright, I'm just sure it now. The triple chug. Across the room, heal punish. I don't know how he missed that. god, look at that fucking wind up. If you made the first attempt, I wanted to trade because it was just hype, man. I just want to go in. Give me that quick load, baby. Alright, we need to get the rune this time. Clearly, poison doesn't work, so get some other kind of thing. Get the old fire grease out. Dragon loon. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. when I'm talking during the fucking fight that quick, yeah, I guess I'm not quite paying attention. That's an HP loss, but I feel like the lightning. He's doing lightning, right? The endure is actually coming in handy pretty good. Doesn't? Like holy? Maybe it's holy. I guess it's probably holy. Maybe he does it all. He is of the golden order. Could be holy. I could just do a mixed one, but oh, I need to take off the bleed talisman too. Nobody's bleeding here. Put on something a little juicier. We could put on the better Estus one. Oh, I'm fucking fat rolling, dude. I forgot that thing was keeping me fucking like in medium roll. A fucking dirty level of fucking like wind up, dude. This guy has such mixed fucking delay, man. He'll swing that hammer instantly, or it'll take like hours, man. And it looks fucking the same almost every fucking time. And then he does that shit. Just fucking point blank me? It was like 4 rolls before he did it. Really fucking instant transmission in place and do damage. I could have not double shot there. Ugh, the delay explosion on the ground is so much extra because he's doing his normal combos the whole fucking time, dude. He does it on that too. But it's only a certain ground fucking thing that actually does it. I don't even have time to heal. I'm spamming the dodge there. $2, man. You just gotta move away, you can't even punish that one. You just have to know it. It's hard to actually react to his hand there. Do some memorizing. Yeah. First try, I feel like you're like super focused, reading all his tells, or maybe you're like bad at dodging his tells, so it ends up good. Yeah. Yeah, there's something about first tries, dude, in games, man. Like, I don't know if it's just like you're super focused, typed, or you're not thinking as much. It's just like fucking wrong gamer mode, dude, or what, but. Yeah, it's, something. What does Dragon Wound Grease does anything against this guy? I highly doubt it. It's like in the act of trying to be more optimal, I get more fucked. Oh, I forgot to put on my rune. Well, this attempt we just won't use it. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna like one-shot him. He's secretly part dragon. If you read all the lore, you find out. I need to just be doing singles, man. Thing is, you could fucking throw so many hits into him. But then he has some combos where you're getting like a one-hit fucking punish. I gotta drink my flask and everything, dude. Dude, in the ground got me still. The roll catch, man. What the fuck is this shit? New tack. God, that last one's like delayed too. Dirty, man. God, like a 6-hit combo. The Dragon One Grease. Pop it. I hope it popped. That'd be fucking great. Or it pops afterwards. Hold on one sec. Hold please. Thank you. Oh, it's got a 3 combo. We never even saw that. How do we get through half his health bar without seeing the 3 combo? For this running. This fight's gonna take fucking eons, dude. Be there in a few years, honey. Why is it targeting the head? Oh my god, the camera! The camera! Jesus. Why does everybody have to have their target spot be on their fucking long, dangly fucking head? What's going on right now, dude? Like with most giant bosses in this game, they're too fucking goddamn big to see. It worked with the serpent guy because you could attack him from miles away, right? Oh my god. It's kind of boring actually. I'm just fucking running for the whole fucking fight. Sure looks nice, but Jesus fuck, dude. The first like requirement of jumping. Oh my god. How was the first time we did this? Like, he was so nice. He will not just sit still. Thank you for using an attack I can actually punish. Something? Okay. Are you good? What the fuck was that? Just hours of whatever the fuck that was. I'm getting the dragon fire. Oh, good god. Yeah, amazing attack. You still have to dodge it doing real shit. Shooting projectiles as it's shooting projectiles. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I'm really enjoying looking at this animation that I can't fucking see. Here we go again. It's running. Just do some melee, please, for fuck's sakes. Why not? How about a punish after that? No? Okay. Didn't think so. Fucking Jesus Christ sakes. Get the fuck back up. Great. Holy fuck. Is this one of the worst bosses in the game? This is so lame. I mean, it's cool. It looks really cool. And I mean, the lore and stuff's cool. And the attacks look nice. But holy fuck, dude. It's just like running for like most of the fight. Or maybe we got really unlucky. Because the first time we fought it, I mean, we were beating on it for half of it. But even then, you can't even see most of its attacks, dude. You can't even enjoy them. Because you're like up its ass. And the attacks are like happening like behind you. Oh yeah, I wonder if you can get on the horse. That would be perfect. Yeah. It would speed up just the senseless walking. I mean, you do the fucking Radagon fight, and it's like fucking hardcore dueling with the guy and shit. I mean, it's a little fucked, but like, he doesn't deal crazy damage. But then you go into this like ultra slow, you know, we're just hanging out with the fellas fight. And like, I can appreciate the presentation, but yeah, gameplay wise, it's not very good. I mean, it's still fun. Not very good comparatively. Of course. Still like it. Yeah, or yeah, Divine Dragon, or even, I mean, you know, they had the fucking, the snake in this, dude. For the size, that was perfect, because you could actually hit it because it was super range. Yeah, phase 2 Radagon. I mean, it makes sense the big thing would be last, because I guess it's like the real shit. Jesus, I thought he can throw a fucking set of bolts in the middle of all that. I need to just spam roll that. It's funny because you usually have to like kind of time your second roll on most combos, and this guy has so much delay, you would assume it'd be the same, but you actually have to like just spam out some of his combos. Because they happen so quick. Like right there, you pretty much have to have 2 coming out. I got hit by his toe. Radagon's big toe. Oh, nice. Well, at least we got to see this. Hammer me in, Ben. Hammer me into place, brother. He really doesn't want to go, man. Not good. Not many left. Get what I can, dude. Yeah, you can't get on the horse. Interesting. I thought maybe that's possible. Can I punish? Oh no, he just warps somewhere else. So you can't even like jump in the right direction to optimize. Oh, the Sekiro thing. That's cool. Except I don't get to do any cool shit myself. Lift one of the freebies. Or comparatively freebies, right? Not great to grab. I was trying out unlocking the camera to see if I could like not have as much disorientation. I totally just fucking whiffed the dodge because of it. Getting too antsy. Great, awesome. Looking forward to doing Radagon again. Can't see shit. Right again, yeah. Oh, good. Making a good keep away, boss. Oh, I'm out of flames. Good. Haven't seen that one much. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Still managing to whiff everything. This dude's got the body the size of a fucking truck. Alright, he's in a truck. Very large building. What's going on here? Oh, this shit. I have no idea. Oh, I keep forgetting to change my talisman too. I'm just running. I'm just out of stamina, just running. I mean, I get it shoots a big bolt that you need to dodge. But if I have to run to get past the small bolts, then I'm just going to run out. You might just have to take some damage. Make them walk to enjoy all of it, yeah. Because there's even like jumps you have to do. It'd be kind of cool if you had to do like normal jumps and then like, you know, some torrent jumps. I need to be taking this off. I forgot. I think the right call would be probably the War of Attrition here. The claws are probably not too good on this either. Range, but I'm used to claws. We're gonna do it as claws. Bleed or not. The thing is, it wouldn't be a problem to give you the option to have Torrent. Because Torrent doesn't have iframes. I found that really Torrent's like playing on hard mode on a lot of fights. But where Torrent's cool on even those hard ones is you could like catch up to bosses who move really far away quickly, which is kind of nice. The Flame Giant had it, and that's all I used it for, and that was kind of cool. Oh, nice chug, dude. Just a fucking quick little sip. Yeah, but I mean, you're not gonna... Not the same as a dodge. I mean, a good horse fight would be one where you could use positioning to dodge a lot of attacks, and the ones you can't, you could do jumps. Or it's like a joust fight like the Knight's Cavalry, which is positioning, right? He did. Problem with a lot of Torrent fights is they have insane hit tracking. They have like 20 miles of range to go with it, so they just have this giant death zone around them where you just aren't going to get on Torrent, or you're not going to be able to do shit. Because as soon as you get knocked off a Torrent, which he dies in like a single hit, you're fucking dead if they have any follow-up. No. I just find it way easier to not use Torrent. Yeah, fast. And that's what I mean, they should use the jumping more. Like Sekiro. Okay. I think I still got hit by that even after dodging the front of it. You don't have any time to hit there. This time's already fucked. Came in way too distracted. Paying attention to fucking tells here and shit. I might still go with the phase one at least. The second phase is just bizarre. If I see him doing that, I really need that, because I always take a freebie every time there. That has like a ripple effect, which I'm just not gonna dodge, because it looks like every other fucking attack he has. Oh, you can do it if you hit like really early. I still got hit even after dodging it. How long does the fucking hit effect last? Of course, the fucking bolts. He likes to do this at 10% or so for me. The keep away, where he puts up a bunch of fucking barriers and just throws projectiles for 10 hours. Like even right now, he's still throwing projectiles at me. I can't get in. There's literally fucking no openings right now. That was going really well, and then I had to fucking chug like 5 times and like 10% of his health. I have like nothing, dude. This is already a fucked attempt, but that was like very close, dude. But yeah, and it's like, it's quick. I mean, he throws something, it explodes. He's got something else coming in. If he even does any melee, it's probably some shit that's gonna like... Okay, that was a whole lot of... I was like, he just ran around for like 20 seconds to do nothing so that he could do his long fucking attack. I still got hit by a crate. Can we not put in these guys as fucking like AI Q orders the ability to just do fucking nothing for fucking 20 seconds miles away from the player? Jesus, at least be prepping an attack, dude. That comes out really quick compared to the rest of his shit. Shit, I'm just fucking spam and dodge, dude. And it's over. What is that attack? I want to say I hope there's another phase, but I really don't actually. Like, I want there to be another phase, because this one kind of blows the end on, but I also don't want to have to do this fucking phase after riding on into another one again. I have it set to endure, which heals me for half my health anyways. And it saved me a lot. Yeah, there's, I think, one of the Dark Souls 3 DLCs has a 4-phaser. Yeah, I don't know how fast it happens in a lot of Souls games though. But yeah, this one, it's like magical. It gets worse every time you try it. Yeah, Freed I think has 4 phases, 3 or 4. Three. I don't know if the holy damages are gonna work. Alright. Where's the juiciest stuff I got too? That's bad against holy. I don't think anything else is like super good against holy. Anything to speed this fight up a little bit more. Because I'm pretty tired too. I gotta wonder if this would be better. Crab me, dude. Crab me. Flush me. Bop it. Good luck, man. That happens a lot with you, brother. Sound like me. I can stay up too late. I don't think I've seen him open with that one. God, that fucking 20 hours. Even the attack is delayed as it's coming down. He actually takes his sweet fucking time bringing it down to your face. Like it would have the fucking power of like a fucking hit with a noodle, but... Like how I'm actually in the process of dodging away and I still get it every fucking time, dude. Cancelled my double chug. I like how poise just doesn't matter on this guy either. It just fucking knocks you over with like every ability. So even if you wanted a double chug, he's just fucking done. Oh, that fucking last one, dude. It's funny because he charges that up, and it looks like he's gonna charge it for the rest of his fucking natural life. He's just like, and then he just throws it down real quick. like he looks like he's gonna fucking charge it, and then he just fucking just slams it, man. He's like, ooh, and then just throws it instantly. It's making difficult matters of boss power. The very narrow window of opportunity attacks, challenging given boss type, continue string attacks, and the various based on where you want button you press, and let the top part of the end is challenge. I don't know. I mean, you can get better at it, and you can learn the tells and shit. It's just a lot more complicated than just knowing 5 strings of attacks. I think if I would have a complaint with the difficulty in this, because overall I do not think it's even close to the hardest Souls game, it would be that the speed of the game, when it is being hard, feels a lot more in tune with like a Sekiro or a Bloodborne. And honestly, I feel like it might be time to just ditch the rolls and go to like Bloodborne like steps, like shifts and stuff, because they seem to want to do these really fast fights, and they're putting in moves where like they're nigh on undodgeable sometimes, or there's just like stuff you just have to kind of take a few little touches on. And if they want you to kind of do this give and take, like I almost feel like a step would be better, because then that gives you more time on a Colossal to get, you know, more options for openings. It lets me get more openings on this. It lets them do fast stuff because I can dodge more. Like, that's why it's good in Bloodborne. Because instead of just fucking around for a while, it is give and take. I mean, I know some people are like afraid of that. Make the games quicker. Make you quicker so they can be quicker. But they're already like relatively quick and you're just not really that quick. I don't think it'd really be like a big deal. Yeah, he has no downtime, and any downtime you do get on him might not be downtime the next time you fucking do it. Cause like he could just, even there, like he just threw some fucking dust at me. Normally it's downtime. This game I think also has the most obscene amounts of slow-mo windups, I think, out of the entire series. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe there's like way worse, but I think on average, this game has like the most obscene like fucking 3-4 second like windups trying to make things difficult. And I don't mind me a good windup. I mean, it's a good way to mix it. If every time he attacked, the attack was going to come out instantly, it would make it a lot easier. And they don't want to, I guess, make the game fucking like Sekiro blitz base, but sometimes it's a bit silly almost. Like it looks kind of like stupid. Like he's like winding up for like 10 years, you know, with like a one-handed mace that he's already swung like 50 times. Like right there, it's like he does 2 quick ones and then there's this wacky long one. Yeah, Radagon's just all wind up. It's funny because he's like probably the fastest boss with the most non-stop attacks, but he also has like the longest fucking wind-ups. But he's not hard. I mean, he's hard in that I have to keep doing him because he has a second phase that's like another boss. But like, we couldn't even get past the first phase on landing it for a while, right? So comparatively it's easy, but he's just like way more fucking cheeseball. I still think he's a good boss. I would say the one after this is not a good boss. It's actually kind of fucking boring. Also, I've been talking way too fucking much. I'm down to fucking 1 flask. I'm just taking every hit. You really can't just free ball this guy, man. Like, you have to know his attacks. Godfrey was cool, but he was fucking piss easy. I liked this Conan the Barbarian thing going on. Weird. I feel bad if you're a fucking archer, man. This fight would be fucking horrible. I don't know how quickly you can fucking shoot, but yeah, I'm sure most people one-shot him. I one-shot him. It's a shame because you have to do a much harder boss right before him. A mage? Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to do mage. I'm gonna watch somebody's mage playthrough after this. Just kind of hit the bosses. Oh, did he? I fucking destroyed Gideon, dude. 1 sec. Video to watch. It's another Bob fucking stacker, dude. He's like fucking no damage, dude. He's like stun locking him. What in the fuck? Dude, oh man. Magic in this is a no, not even close. Yeah, can we link that? It can parry it, so does he just like chain parry it there? Here you go, guys. Very funny. This person whips out like a 30-second straight mega death beam, and it just tickles him, dude. What's fucking wrong with like magic in this, dude? Is it the parry, or is that guy actually just like really weak or something? I don't know what gear he was using outside Millennia's. It's just the parry. Okay, I didn't have audio, actually. Everything else dies to a single beam. Wow. Just like hard counter it. You gotta play the game, I guess, after that, dude. No, the last one you can't do that. don't think I got it off. Okay. 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 Can you run away now, please, before I get a single hit? Jesus Christ sakes. See you later. Oh, okay, you got that move, I guess. That's the thing. You used to like the fire move. I like the fire move. Can you do that? No? Okay. We'll just do this one again. Nice, dude. Doesn't even matter if you get hit by this, they just fucking delay you. My good God, Jesus. This and fucking the other guy are just keep away on the last fucking 10%, dude. Oh, my fucking lord. Yeah, crucify me, dude. Let's do it. He used a sword move in the last 10 years? I straight up think he just gave up the sword, dude. Oh my god, the claws. And he's gone, dude. Jesus. I can't believe this is the final boss, dude. After all these Souls games, this is what they fucking chose for his magnum opus. Please don't have another phase, please. I'd rather just be done with this one. God slaying. Cool, dude. Don't know about that one. Radagon, he's a little fucky, but his damage is so low that you could just kind of take hits and it's fine. Which doesn't feel great, but like, okay, whatever, right? But that guy... that was pretty fucking lame, dude. Lore-wise, very cool. The presentation, pretty cool. But man, it's a lot of just running. And then more running. Well, Radagon and Marika are the same person. So that is most of it. If you can explain how this person, I mean, is he like some kind of shape-shifting? I know it's a creature, or not a creature, a person from another land. Split into two separate bodies by the god? Oh. How did they split? Yeah, bravo, George. Which one eats shit, dude? which one's a shit eater, dude? George-sama. Okay. Because when this fight starts, it's Mariko. The titties are out, body's blonde, or she's got blonde hair. And then it turns into Radagon. So where's Radagon been? Just under the fucking mattress or something? They just fused him? If he was created? Was he created, or did they just... the Greater Will just split them? Because it said they were a Newman, and they weren't from the lands between. Force them together again. Is that Elden Beast thing supposed to be the Greater Will? Or is it supposed to be something else? I gotta go full edge. Summon Ronnie. Oh man, we gotta do the Ronnie one. Oh, the Remembrance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was that because it said that Radagon in the lore or whatever despised having red hair because the giants had red hair. But maybe it's just like I hate red because the people I hate have red hair. Not really because he has lore. He has a giant's. Because it doesn't say that. I mean, Radagon would hate the giants because he fucking killed them all, right? Was that or good Godfrey do it? Godfrey did it, but he might have been there. Let me read the Remembrance. Yeah. What ending? Everybody probably picks the Ronnie one. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It could just be that he has red hair and giants have red hair and he hates the giants, so he kind of hates himself. Everybody probably does the Ronnie one. The thing is, I just want to do the Ronnie one because I just want to... I like the fuck the system one. So I might just do it anyways. It was the vassal beast of the greater will and living incarnation of the concept of order. The vassal beast of the greater will. So that was the greater will. Okay. So could I just go right now and come back later? Kind of want to go see if the fingers are around still. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the time, dude. Somebody fix this shit. Well, there's nothing over here. Hey, man.
Now.
We beat her. Your claws. We beat her. Except you don't know that yet, because I have to pick the ending.
I see.
Guys, we could just leave. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do the Ronnie one. I like the idea of like the fuck the system kind of one. Otherwise, Gold Mask seems interesting. Marika's hammer. The tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring and Radagon attempted to repair it. Stone hammer made in the lands of the Newman outside the lands between. That's gotta be the expansion, right? All this Newman talk. There's so many places that they could do if they really wanted to. Hammer partially broke, becoming splintered with rune fragments. They still bust your chops with it. Yeah, I don't see any armor. It'd be cool if these were like rotting more. Kind of based. I don't remember this trailer, man. Apparently the trailer had like her doing the stab you in the face thing, Millennia. I need to watch this trailer again or something. Alright, let's pick the ending out. Fracture Mariko. Kina, dude. I mean, I remember the Elden Ring, but I don't remember the rest. It's been a long time for me. I watched the recent one where they do like a big fancy trailer for all the NPCs. Haha, she's dabbing, guys. Wait, these are messages. They're people's messages. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing is like I don't know what the Elden Ring is. Like at first I was like, okay, it's a fuck the greater will, fuck the gods, let's go to Space Town. But the gods all want a piece of the Elden Ring, man. Every fucking god and their brother wants a piece. So like, is this the good shit? Should I be using it? Oh, I'm sure it'll get explained, dude, in the 5th DLC. Let's do it, man. We put a ring on it. I'm gonna watch them all in 5 fucking minutes anyways. I could have been the meme lord. The hardest ending to get's probably Dung Eater, because there's so many hidden items. I think if there was a way to do the ending, like an ending where you save yourself from the frenzy and do some weird shit with many or whatever, that'd be cool. But
The battle is over, I see.
I feel like a cock right now. But whatever. It's like I don't even care about the waifu part. I just like the idea of some kind of weird ascendance. Because everybody's getting fucked on by these gods, so I feel like sending to handle that ourselves would be kind of cool. I win and I'm fucking kneeling to this. She didn't do anything. Did she kill a finger? Oh.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul.
Living soul.
Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
Hope she just kills us.
Let us go together.
I would have loved that.
My dear consort eternal.
She just fucking kills you. For all the waifu people, she just murders you right there. Yeah, I don't think I can say I was thinking about the fucking on the moon part. The eternal age of lonely coldness in space was kind of the part maybe I was focused on. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. There's a little extra lore there. A little extra alternate shit. Yeah, she's removing all like sensations and like pretty much being physical was part of her plan, so we're gonna just change into some kind of cosmic entity. Well, that was interesting. The presentation was really nice. Problem is we don't get to see much. You get more out of her ending by just listening to her at the rise. And here comes the super loud credit, as is tradition in video games. Cause they're, I mean, she's just like, yeah, shit's gonna suck, but hey, we're chilling with the moon, dude. But it sucks even harder if you read her her lore in the fucking Rise where she explains her ending. But I liked the idea of this kind of ascension, because I feel like repairing the Elden Ring always is some kind of like you're leaving yourself on the planet. But at the end it's like the Elden Ring is apparently wanted by fucking every cosmic being ever fucking existed. Because every single thing that's fucking with everything is apparently cosmic. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking serpent was cosmic too. So maybe changing the ring would have been the better call. Moon is in charge either way. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is if the moon's like a god of some sort. Because the moon has like a giant like rune on it and shit. And a lot of people are obsessed with it. Because when you look at all these other factions who have become Elden Lords, or who want to become them, and they all have some god behind them, essentially. And she feels like she could just be another fucking puppet to the moon god, probably. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, I guess I could just... The other ones might not be that way. Because they're completely your choice. I feel like the Fia one feels like it's probably, at least conceptually, the weakest. I don't know if there's a base one that's you just like restoring the Erd Tree or something, maybe. The Gold Order one seems very interesting. And the Dung Eater one seems like a nice troll one. In a way, it seems kind of like not fucked, but the gold mask one just seems like a better version of it conceptually, right? Because the Dung Eater one's like everybody's cursed, so that means nobody's cursed, and that means everybody just has a different gift. But I don't think that's exactly how that would work. I feel like transcendental or whatever the fuck, transcension perfect order seems a little bit more perfect without gods. Yeah. Well, that was interesting. Like I said, I probably would have done Gold Mask, but I was already kind of choosing to go with hers, so we just went with it. I'm gonna watch them later anyway, so it doesn't matter. Old Woman / Wet Nurse. Wet Nurse! Bloodborne! Yeah. So I think the game was great. It was an amazing game, awesome game. But it does have some problems. The beginning it seemed a lot more flawless, but a lot of the issues that rear their head, I think, are something that only really can rear their head after you've played most of the game, because there are issues with variety, reuse, and honestly a lack of good bosses. We'll go with that. Not exactly. There's some awesome bosses, great presentation, but yeah. I would say overall stuff like Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 3 has it might have more like big bosses than this does for like remembrances and shit. And I mean, obviously they're not all heavy hitters. Most of them in this are pretty cool. But I think for the size of the game being, if you do everything, like 180 something hours, if you're like super slow, I mean, you could probably do what I did in like 140 or 150. To have pretty much the same or like less impressive bosses, like just big ones, than like a 40-50 hour Souls game. They're great bosses. They look cool. Great presentation. Some of them are a little wonky, but yeah. And that's just the big ones. I think they probably could have cut some areas and worked on better enemy variety. There's too many crypts. Too many of the same fucking enemies you've seen from the very beginning. Reused all the way to the fucking end. Like straight up all the way to the fucking end. I think when you hit Altus, it should have been a whole slew of new shit. Nothing reused hardly at all. That was the perfect moment to totally freshen everything up. When you're exploring everything, sadly, like the 50th fucking tree spirit, the 20th dragon, the 1000th mini gargoyle guy. It's still fun just to beat him up because the game has great build variety and stuff. But when you're exploring something and you want to be like, oh, what's going to be in here? You know, what's going to be crazy? What's the little journey we're going to go on? It's like, oh, it's the exact same crypt design with the exact same enemies I've been killing this whole time. You know, it tarnishes the I didn't mean to go for that. The feeling of adventure and the reward that you need, the sense of mystery and reward and stuff you need to, I feel like, make a good feeling adventure. Most people aren't gonna have that problem because most people are gonna skip most of the shit. But for people who dig in the most, you're gonna probably suffer the most on that front. You kill 3 dragons, it's not a big deal. You kill 15, it's gonna be a little lamer. Even main bosses get reused. Morga got reused twice. You got a juiced version, which is cool, but then you had like a throwaway one that they had in there. Lord of Blood got reused. Godfrey or Godric got reused. I'm sorry, we can choose we can drink to later. Table of Nope. So I think that hurts it a bit. So like I said, enemy variety, mini boss variety, a lot of reuse. So they're cool. And none of the bosses are like raw shit except Probably the corrupted Erdtree spirit, because it's usually just bad camera work. That last boss was, it gets by on presentation, but it's not a very interesting fight. Even for just a big enemy thing, right? They've done that much better. You know, the big dragon and Sekiro, giant bosses, even the snake boss in this was big and it was cool, right? Red Wolf, yeah. And that's another thing I want to get to, is this is just variety. Way too much shit is free in this game. It comes with the territory of being open world and being very free to take it how you want. But so like in Bloodborne, in Sekiro, the build variety is a little tighter. The amount of areas you could branch off to before you do a certain boss is a lot tighter. It's there, but it's tighter. So you can't just like outpace the content to an insane degree. And like how games get past that sometimes is scaling, which sucks in a lot of ways, but like I mean on the flip side what happens is you get this where I walk into a boss and I kill him in one combo because I like exploring. And I think in a series that prides itself on really good boss design, having to gimp yourself to get the full extent of a boss, to feel the full extent of it, the challenge, even to see the attacks. On Godfrey or whatever, I didn't even see his shit. The boss before him was hard, and then he was so fucking free, we didn't even see half of his shit. I mean, you know, what am I gonna do? Just wait? I mean, I guess. I'm gonna go, I guess, watch somebody who, like, just rushes through the game to see the real thing, but I think on that front, it just makes the bosses kind of, honestly, just shittier. If I wanted to play a Souls game for the nice boss rush, this would probably be the last one I'd pick. Well, that's not true. Demon Souls would be the last one I'd pick. But yeah, I think the presentation is phenomenal on the boss fights. Radon looks fucking, that shit was cool as fuck. The summoning of all the dudes, the run up. I mean, they've got the presentation on the good fights on lock in this. It's up there with the best of their shit. On the big bosses, you know, things are just looking crazy. They're huge. They're fancy. Sometimes too fancy, like that last boss where it's not even fun because they're so focused on how fancy it is. But yeah, I think the freedom to go wherever you want, however you want, is at the sacrifice, is at the loss to the bosses, really. A lot of the time. And that's one of the best parts about the game, is the freedom to go where you want. There's so many branches to go anywhere. Almost everything's fucking optional. There's a shitload of just actual crazy optional content and secrets on secrets on secrets, and that shit is fucking amazing. It's awesome. I love that I could actually pour over every inch of this shit and still miss stuff, and it's like still one of the most popular games out there right now. Like, that seems like such like a niche thing, and it's cool that's there, that I could spend this much time pouring over the map, and it's fine, right? Some of it's very obscure, but that's okay. Like that dragon boss, but I respect that, man. I mean, that's what's cool, right? Is having a big ass crazy reward for super crazy exploration and adventure. And it does that really well in the beginning, and it tapers a bit, and then it ends with the shittiest zones, arguably the actual exploration zones, with the shittiest level of variety, and you've the weird balance, and so it kind of leaves a weird taste in your mouth until you do the dungeons, because the dungeons are better. The Halley Tree is good, the Twister Zone's good, but yeah. Yeah, Cora. See, that's the thing, is like it could happen. Yeah, absolutely impressive. The level of secrets that they're willing to do that is just really good. I definitely think it's the most accessible of these outside Demon Souls, because Demon Souls is piss easy because you can take it in any order. There's even like cheats on most bosses. But I think if you're, you know, series vet, or you do want a little bit crispy presentation, or you just like to explore, there's a lot of parts of the game that are going to suffer, and I don't think that's good synergy. Or is there? Wait till the DLC. Yeah, that would have been a cool thing. Some kind of reason to get them all. Like a final ending, like you just amass so much power, you get like a special ending where you say fuck it all, right? That'd be kind of neat. I'm gonna break these cuffs or something. I'll even just an achievement. Because you only need 2, and then you go to the flame giant place. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be something. A little something would be cool. I also think it's odd that you can go through all these extremely vague steps to frenzy, and then cure the frenzy, and it just doesn't matter. It's just to get out of, whoops, I fucked up the ending card. I mean, I guess technically you just killed the 3 fingers god or something because it entered you, maybe? I don't know. Considering the fingers were just in the avatars, I doubt the 3 fingers would be different, but maybe it is, and I don't know. Don't know on that. Yeah, so some other great things. I thought the lore was great. I really enjoyed that. I mean, of course, not everything's gonna be super explained, but this is probably the first time that I really dug into most of the lore, and I think because of the length, because of the amount of items you pick up and stuff, there's a lot of room to do it. You're not gonna have everything explained. I don't know everything. We're still like trying to figure out little deals, but that's kind of what's fun about it. I had fun trying to piece together the lore. I liked that it was more hands off. I liked there was environmental shit, like the bosses would do certain attacks and stuff, and then you could learn about it and the lore and see what is that, even what that was. The Conan the Barbarian thing, you know, Godfrey, Mog, how he does his blood attacks is like a whole fucking thing you can figure out. Who's in the cocoon, why he's in a cocoon, and the Mog thing. You know, links into what the Halig tree is, who he was, why Mog took him, who his sister was, how the rot was the thing. You can kind of like, they do a good job of like putting enough lore in to kind of piece together a lot of important stuff, but there's still a lot of mystery there, and obviously a lot of interpretation. I mean, I didn't read every single little thing, and there's some of the important details are just hidden away. In terms of actually like having like a narrative, this is a lot more like Dark Souls and Bloodborne, not like Sekiro. Sekiro has like people speak to you a lot. There's an idea of the story. There's not a whole lot of like mystery of what's going on there. And I think it's just fine in this. It was fine in Sekiro. It's fine how they do it here. The NPCs, I think the NPC quest lines can be extremely vague and arbitrary, but unlike Dark Souls, you can just skip 90% of them and still get their ends, which is cool. So if you're really thorough, you get a lot more lore on each character. You get to be a bit more attached to what happens with them and their little stories and what that means for the world and stuff. And they try to answer some big questions with some of them, like with the Yardir thing and all that. But if you just want to see the content, you're not like fucked. Like I think even with Fia, you can just fucking, she still ends up there and you get to do the boss, and which is interesting for sure. Ronnie, I mean, like I said, I watched somebody skip 90% of Ronnie's shit, and they still got the moon sword and all that. So that's nice when it comes to accessibility, but not at the cost of the cool secret kind of stuff going on. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, I guess the important bits are the bosses, right? Like I said, I think there's issues there, but overall the presentation on them was super great. I would say my favorite fights in this weren't even really the ones that gave like a great like challenge every time. It was just some of the ones that just had just kick-ass presentation. I would still say Mog's probably my favorite out of all these. Straight up. I don't know what you guys thought on yours. I would say the Lord of Blood, Mog, was probably my favorite. I think Radon was like really sick. His presentation was really good. Hell, I even like the snake boss, but he is a little too easy, but it was still really cool. There's just some kick-ass, really cool, and those actually had a little bit of fight to them, right? I mean, the snake one was easy, but he actually did some shit, right? Like, Renala has really great presentation, but she's so insanely free, I feel like, no matter what, that it's hard to really even respect that part of it at all. So. But yeah, I don't know how many remembrances there are total. Not enough of those bosses for how long the game is. Let's say that. Yeah. He just swings that hammer, dude. It's so crazy, man. Because he's not even. It's because of his damage, right? Like, he's absolutely fucking wiping the floor with you 90% of the time, but you still can beat him because he just doesn't do like killer damage. Yeah, he just swings that fucking hammer. It's just raw, just delays. You know, this weird modular, like, you know, or contextual like attack chains that you can just change at any time, and then he's got like instant attacks, and it's just the whole shit and caboodle, the whole plethora, whatever the fuck you want to say. I've just wacky ass Dark Souls boss shit. It's cute, but yeah. Can you like go in there and pick another ending? Oh no, you have to kill her again. Fuck that. I could just pick all the endings, I'd be down. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, please, by all means, bring them up. This is a big game. There's a lot to say. Art direction, amazing. That was absolutely what was. I think it's extremely important for open world. I guess we can talk about open world too, right? Of course. I think having a world that you want to look at and you want to explore visually, you want to see it, you want to learn more about it, it just feeds into everything, right? You want to learn about the lore because you're captivated with the world. You want to find the little secrets because they have crazy things behind them, like going down underground into the Starry Zone. And it's just, the art direction is insane. The size of the game is fucking crazy. Like, you just have to respect the size of the game. There's like no like subjectivity in that. It's just fucking insane. They could have got away with half the size of this and nobody would have thought anything different. So it's really impressive that there is as many things as there are to do, and like every inch of this fucking crazy ass big game is just crazy impressive, and it always made the exploration enjoyable because you always knew there's going to be something possibly really big and crazy and interesting. And even if it wasn't, most things you get are still unique items. They give lore, they could be used for a build, which a lot of builds are viable in this. Another great strength is crazy viability on a lot of builds, and just that, you know, stuff like the Ashes of War can give a lot of personality to play through, and being able to find all those things out there, it all feeds well into the open world exploration. I think another great thing this does open world wise that the other shit doesn't do, except maybe stuff like Breath of the Wild and, you know, maybe Subnautica and stuff like that, is it's hands off, man. There is no marker, there is no tower that tells you where everything is around you. There might be like a note or a hint, or there's like a little statue that might like lead you to it or something, and some of them there's just nothing. So it's you just having this look at the environment, find stuff, want to explore, and having that player agency to do that makes it so much more rewarding when you find stuff and do shit. And people like don't think about that feeling, right? Just the simple act of like not telling you stuff makes it so much fucking better to actually find shit on your own. Because I mean, imagine you just go out here, or like I'm just in here, I don't know, man. Like I'm just in this fucking room. Where's the room? I'm in the wrong room. No, this room. And like this is probably a bad example. There's like 5 doors, right? And they just tell you there's something behind this door. But like if you actually run around and explore and find stuff, figuring out, I don't know, like which door's right, like it just feels better. That's probably a horrible example, but like there's just something about you being able to do it. You being able to just run around and find things of your own free will, and it doesn't feel tedious, and it doesn't feel like it's brain off. There's not markers. It's not. They're not. There's not a GPS. Sunstone, you're really cool and important. It's true. Anyways, it does adventure right. That's the idea. And I hope it raises the bar for. I mean, it has raised the bar, but I hope it's influential in that aspect. You see stuff like Breath of the Wild, like I said, that does it too. I hope we move away from the horizons a bit. That kind of shit, man. I'm more focused on art direction, creativity, actual feelings of adventure, you know, level design to interest players, and not just phoning it in with markers and just hours and hours of cookie cutter content. This game even has that problem, like I said at the end. You definitely feel it at the end, but I wouldn't be surprised if the end of the game was a bit rushed. The polar light, dude. That would have been good, man. Like a Borealis type of thing. Yeah. Honestly, man, I just top-notch memes and Elden Ring memes, or honestly, man, I think these areas just kind of blew. I mean, it was still fun because I'm still playing Elden Ring and I like it a lot, but just comparatively, yeah, I don't know, they just didn't do it for me art-wise. Yeah, like I said, the exploration just didn't do it for me. Especially as the very end of your game, I think you need the most spice. That's pretty perfect. The fucking Zangief one, dude. I like the idea of like a mountaintop snow zone with it's like the remnants of the fire giants, but it's just a dull zone, man. Because at the end of the day, it just looks like, I mean, everything else is more visually stunning, and this feels a bit more typical. Like, they do some cool things, like you said, you know, the ghost trees and all that, but like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I was just having some weird days. But like this whole bit, there's like nothing here. It's just giants, corpses. This whole fucking field is like a whole lot of barely anything with like a warp to the blood place. And it's like, oh, another like I can't see anything area, and it's just like it's alright, but like, I mean, you know, you want your last zones, I feel like, to be your fucking, you know, some heavy hitters, right? Like good variety, or just very concentrated, because I mean, people have been doing a lot up to this point. In my case, a whole lot. The art wise, yeah, I mean, maybe I was just being weird about the snow shit. There was definitely good art direction. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad art direction. This is all comparatively. I don't think I'm just like fucking trashing just to trash. It's all comparative. I still liked the mountain at the top of the giants. I had fun with it. But I have seen people say that, yeah, like the last chunk of the game kind of feels a little odd, and I think that's kind of part of it. It's the content, lack of surprises. There's not another underground bit, stuff like that. I mean, I do think the dungeons were a cool surprise thing, but yeah, the actual zone, I mean, somebody just skipped all the side stuff in Mountaintop of the Giants. You'd probably better off. The guy on the pony, man. So many people. I was watching somebody fight Radon, and they just were like, "Is this a bug?" Like people in the chat were, "Is this a fucking bug?" And he's like, "Yeah, this guy, oh yeah, it's a bug or something." It's just like it's hilarious because it's not a bug. That's what's cool about the lore is they explain it. They explain the pony thing. He has gravity magic, so he makes it easy on his horse. It's one of the reasons I think he learned gravity magic. Make it easy on his horse. Because he's fucking huge. So he could, like... He's not as heavy. But yeah, it's funny. It looks funny, man. Yeah, the concept of a lot of these bosses is crazy. Like, and the voice acting's killer, man. Like the snake guy's voice acting, where it's just like really, like he's having a lot of trouble clearly like speaking correctly because he's been like devoured by this crazy serpent. But he still has this like wacky bravado. And he's just kind of like shits out these sentences. It's so fucking perfect. The Lord of Bloods, man, with the nihil and all that, man. I'm watching people do it and everybody's getting like super hyped for every single one of them. As usual, the voice acting in these is just like top notch. A lot of personality. Like even the summoner lady, man. She's like kind of like funny, but the way she delivers like her lines talking about people getting grafted in like this funny way, but it's like also disturbing because she's kind of like because her accent and the way she says it, and it adds to this kind of like this odd kind of vibe that they always have in these. I don't know, it lends itself really well to the dark fantasy, I guess. It's very, very bizarre and very good voice acting. Oh, they're adding Testament? Damn. Give me Bridget too. And we're in. The Stickman one. Oh, let me see this. It's true. And I would say that's one thing about the bosses in this, is you can tell they've been making bosses for so long that they're trying to kind of like, I don't know, throw a wrench in a shit, like still provide certain kinds of challenges to people. Or maybe, I don't know if the slow-mo's like trying to make it more accessible because you don't have to just have like raw speed, it's more memorization. But like some of them it can get a little absurd. Like some of the slow fucking wind-ups can get a little silly. And that's where you kind of like damn, I want a Sekiro sequel, right? Because they don't do that a whole lot. Because it's just fast. Or not as much. Yeah. I mean, overall, I thought it was an amazing game. I raised the bar, insane amount of content and quality. It is extremely dense. A lot of variety of zones. Artistically, I think the way the lore is interwoven in all of them, like I think this zone was fucking awesome. Caleb, Limgrave, I mean, I think it's just cool. I think some huge surprises like the underground areas. It's just really some captivating stuff, man, when you're rolling through it. It's pretty nuts, and kind of piecing together all this different shit is just fun. And the gameplay, of course, we're talking about just the normal gameplay. I mean, it's your normal Souls kind of feel, with an insane amount of weapons this time around. Obviously, a lot of stuff's copy-pasted, but with the stuff like the Ashes of War, which is something kind of taken out of Sekiro, it just gives a lot of fucking options and personality, even with these weapons, right? Like, you could just have a weapon that's, maybe not got an amazing combo, but when you throw the Ash of War on it, it turns into this really cool thing. The claws didn't have as much. That's one complaint I could say. Some weapons there's not many of. Some weapons there's not even like any real special, like unique weapon type or versions. A lot of weapons don't have many Ashes of War. So if you're gonna play like, I mean, what I played, claws, you just ain't gonna use much Ashes of War. Like you might have a few that are interesting, but they just don't have many options for them. There's only 4 claws in the whole game. They're really fun. The R1 moveset's great, but yeah, you'd want to switch to another weapon to test some other shit out. Like I rolled around with 2 at the end, but I mean I just used the claws. I like the moveset. So it's as usual, Miyazaki. I mean, he likes swords. Everybody likes swords. 9/10 of the fucking legendaries I feel like are swords. Most of the uniques are swords. Either straight swords, great swords, or colossal swords. I'm sure they're a lot of fun. I would love to do another playthrough at some point with colossals. Plenty of options for decks, plenty of options for magic, but yeah, there's certain weapon types that don't get a lot of love. Yeah, 4 claws in the game. 4. None of them unique, which means they don't use sombers. None of them boss weapons. Every boss I think I just killed today had a sword you could get from them at the end. I'm pretty sure, except maybe Beastman. Did Beastman have a sword? Or Conan, I mean. You think he would have had a claw? Motherfucker had like a fucking tiger, man. Yeah. The thing is, the claws are really fun. They're very interesting. It's very cool having like a status element thing this time around. I'm glad I didn't do curved swords. I would have had to have some cool Ashes of War. We did a bit of spears. Dual spears was cool. There's a lot of great options for power stancing. That adds so many options. I mean, you could power stance, right? That's a whole different set of moves and speed, and swap between and pick, different Ashes of War. Great variety. With a lot of variety, like I said before, means the bosses can be insanely fine-tuned to a very specific move set. So I imagine on a lot of weapons it can feel a little odd sometimes. I mean, I notice on the claws, there's a lot of times where bosses kind of just hang over you, and you just whiff all the attacks. It makes it bad for cameras because the range is so bad, and a lot of the targeting things are in the center of their body, so the camera's whipping around because I have to be like up their fucking cheeks. Stuff like that can kind of be weird. I imagine a lot of openings on Colossals are not very good. The bosses are pretty quick, so that could be a little odd. When you, like I said, like in Bloodborne, Sekiro, there's not as many options, but they're very well developed and have a certain like baseline. I feel like a speed and shit. So the fights are very tuned to those. So they're very good fights. But yeah, not really like a big complaint. It just kind of comes with the territory of having an insane amount of options. So I would say it outweighs it. It's just a different thing, right? It's just they just do it different. On the technical side of things, the FPS wasn't amazing on Xbox One, but it was about what you'd expect of a console Souls game. I didn't have many hiccups, like skips, like PC does or anything. I did have a lot of crashes, but I think Xbox is just kind of fucked on that in general, so loading times were fine. It was good there. There was only jarring, I feel like, FPS problems when I was like on the horse fighting flying guys or something. It looked pretty bad. It actually made it really hard to fight. I would always play this on PC or maybe like PS5 or something. This is definitely not the best way to play it, but it is absolutely serviceable. And since it's more about art direction than graphical like fidelity, you're not gonna like lose out big there. What else? We kind of talked about basic gameplay. We've talked story, lore. I mean, you could talk about so much of all this. There was a lot of Ashes of War and shit. I mean, once again, variety, amount of content is everything. The amount of secrets, the amount of just like, I don't know if it's respect for the player to just figure shit out. I mean, they help you a bit, but I mean, it just makes it very rewarding. Good open world design. Great presentation on bosses. Kind of bad balance. Kind of not the most fun gameplay-wise bosses. Weak last third. Horse combat sucked. Oh yeah, horse is a big thing. I think the horse controlled extremely well, and I'm very glad that they're focused more on controls than just raw animations. Horses feel so shit to use in so many games because they're very attached to having horses be this rigid, purely just moving around for travel thing. And I thought it was really cool that they wanted to integrate the jumping and that kind of exploration into the fast mode of travel. But the fighting, I really liked it in the beginning. I liked having to really pick my hits. You know, I know it's going to take this long to swing when I come in, and I'm going to be going at this speed, and it's really rewarding to start nailing those on like spears and katanas and stuff like that. Oh. So I think that was really fun, and it added a nice bit of spice to your usual Souls combat. The problem is, and a weapon dependent, I mean, that's how it is for any attack, but yeah. I mean, it definitely is not as fun on claws, for sure. I think one of the bigger problems with horse combat is it's a game about iframes, and the horse is playing a game where there's no iframes, it's just spacing. Like, normal mobs are really fun, but yeah, horse bosses, the only, I feel like, on actual other horse mobs. See, I like the horse bosses on a horse more. I mean, they were kind of fucked. You just kind of sat behind them and just spammed them, but it was more of like a kind of going in and out, and it was all about spacing and shit. I mean, that's how it's gonna end up being. I mean, you could jump over them and do a lot of weird shit in place of iframes. I would say the other guys were shittier. I didn't like the boss fights. Radon's a horse boss. But I mean, you don't use the horse on him. This is what I'm getting at, okay? I'm talking about like the knight cavalry, the tree spirits, like literally dudes that are about like jousting on horses and shit. But what I'm trying to say is, so the ones where it's, okay, so boss fights where it's about spacing on the horse are fine. But boss fights where they have giant AoEs, giant hit tracking, and one-shot your horse, and it's just easier to get off your horse, are shit boss fights with horse. And there's way too many of those. And I think those suck. So as a horse fight, Radon sucks. But it's just like a normal fight, it's fine. The problem with, in the beginning, so in the beginning it's like, oh, the horse is really cool, I'm going to do this all the time. And then it devolves into you always just kind of spamming R1 on their ass, and then getting destroyed on the horse, and then getting insta-killed because you got destroyed on the horse. And then as I go, I just stopped using the horse for anything that might remotely give me a challenge. Also, horse damage just sucked after a while. I did so much more damage with everything on the ground, where it was at least comparable in the beginning. I used the horse on him. Yeah. I mean, you can do some cool stuff on it. Like I said, I think there are some good horse bosses, but stuff like the Dragonkin soldiers, the Wormkin, what are some other dog shit ones? With a bunch of like tracking and shit. The Erd Tree spirits. It turns into the horse kind of, I feel like, feeling like it needs to just be used as a tool occasionally to like catch up to bosses. Like the Fire Giant. That boss was fucking piss easy on the ground, dude. Anytime I got on the horse, it was fucking spooky. But you just got on the horse to just catch up to him and then jump off, and it just felt kind of odd. I feel like they could have had this whole thing where the horse really was like its own sections, and it felt fine, right? Like do like Twilight Princess or something where like there is a horse section, and this fight is made perfectly for the horse. I think having the option to kind of just like say fuck it means they have to have the bosses still work as an iframe game, and too many of them just don't work. And I definitely think more bosses needed to let you use the horse. In the final battle of the game, not letting you use your fucking horse you've been on the entire time in the fight where everything's fucking huge and you feel like you're just like running for 10 hours was insane. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a glitch or a bug that they forgot to have the horse active in the final fight. I mean, that was why that fight sucked. Is you're just running the whole fucking time. And it's very slow. And you could dodge all of that shit on the horse much better, all the bullets and shit. In the next patch, they're gonna fix it or something. Like, whoops, we didn't fight the final boss before we shipped the game. The apologism. Yeah. I mean, I think what happened with the final boss is they were getting a little too... They were wanking their art direction a little too hard, man. It was supposed to be this big, you know, the harps coming out and all that, this big, you know, mysterious, you know, cosmic being thing, and it was very focused on looking flashy, moving everywhere, being grand, being crazy. And I feel like in a very not usual Souls fashion, the gameplay was like completely put on the back burner because it is just not a fun fight. Pretty shitty one to end it on. Like even though Radagon or whatever was like a whack pack, like at least that was intense, right? The music's going, the Elden Ring music remix is going, shit's happening. You know, people call Moon Presence a bad last boss. I don't know what you fucking smoking. I hope you better call this a bad last boss, because that last phase, man, is so much worse than Moon Presence. It's not even funny, man. But yeah, well, not so much worse. But anyways, yeah. What else? There's so much going on. I mean, here's the fucking weapon list. And shields and weapons. So just start from the top here. I barely have any repeats. And I don't have everything. That's the thing, is I don't have everything. And a New Game Plus, there's so many other like trinkets and stuff you could get. Different pieces of armor we've missed. Just a lot of stuff there. I think the talismans were cool. I like that there's a bit more aggressive talismans in this. Rings and stuff. Instead of just stuff that's kind of like totally useless, I could get some stuff that really cranks up my damage, and I can make some interesting builds. Clearly they fucked up. I know they fixed it in the patch recently with some of the buff stacking. Your average Joe's not going to run into like insano buff stacking. But yeah, there's some good stuff in here. There's some stuff you kind of feel like you have to throw in. I don't know why you would not put a Dragon Crush shield in. It's like wearing like another piece of gear and a half. Getting more souls, at least until you're hitting all your soft caps, is real. I mean, that's really good. But there's a lot of interesting stuff in here. A lot of caster centric shit. I found myself swapping a lot, actually. I kind of would have liked if, especially for most of the first 2/3 of the game, there was like a button I could just like swap loadouts. Because there's times you're on your horse, so you want to use the horse talisman, and you might not need some of this other stuff. It would have been kind of cool to just swap that in and out, but that's kind of a small thing. I guess talking about online. It seemed cool. The messages were fun. They had a lot of words they put in to let people make some funny shit with the butthole and the pickles and all that kind of shit. So that was really fun. The amount of secrets is great from a message community kind of standpoint, because that means there's a lot of stuff for people to write down. You know, hey, there's a guy around this corner. This wall's invisible. There's a thing here, right? And so that kind of like sense of community and stuff is really awesome. And I think it's a nice tonal compliment to how bleak these are. Like, they're super dark. Every fucking NPC's dying pretty much. It's really hardcore. But then you get like, you turn the corner and it's some message about, you know, this fucking corpse on the ground giving you head or something. And it doesn't feel like it rips you out of the immersion, because you know it's just some random dude's like message. I feel like it's the perfect way to have like some comedy in your games without actually like destroying it. You want it to just be super dark. I mean, they have obvious like trolly shit, like the Ninja Turtle bag thing, Patches being in this.
You're beautiful.
But it's all that kind of shit that just still kind of fits, right? That kind of like just wacky, funny shit that keeps people talking, or that's interesting shit happen in PvP, but never at the cost of like your story. Nobody's jumping in here doing a bunch of quips or anything, right? Like, some of the NPCs can be kind of funny, like Alexander or something, but you know, they still got some bite to the end of their stories. Definitely the most interesting NPC stories, but in the series. But they actually, I mean, they went also like really far, like hard on them too. So it's hard to really compare. You know, Solaire is really cool, but I mean, he's got like fucking a fifth of the dialogue right of half of these guys. He just gets by on pure chat energy. Yeah. Oh, music. Very important part, I feel like, of any Souls thing is music. It's alright. I think some of the fights, like the Godskins, Lord of Blood, that last Radagon part, shit like that. I like the Volcano Manor. You know, there's some really good stuff in there that really adds to the presentation. Really gets the, you know, your heart pumping, gets you into shit, or just adds interesting atmosphere. I thought Caleb or whatever the fuck had a really cool kind of like just kind of this spooky ambient kind of thing going on. This is kind of like, you know, it's all supposed to be like this crazy madness thing with the plague going everywhere, and the armies are like killing all these plague creatures and shit. It kind of just, the music was very, you know, kind of nuts like that in a way. So a lot of stuff that really fit. I think the ambient stuff overall was probably some of the best done shit. It is a bit more ambient. I think maybe they could have tuned it to be a bit more active, but I get that you're in these places for a long time. They don't want it to get super old. One of the problems was a technical problem. We didn't get to hear hardly any of the night music because it was not even in the fucking game for most of it. It was just the Limgrave night song for like too many of the zones, so kind of hard to talk about that part. Like, this place has a new song right now. This did not have night music. It was normal Limgrave shit. Yeah, I think the ambience is done really well. I mean, usually Souls doesn't have music outside of bosses. But I would say overall the boss music, it's not as good as I feel like a lot of the bigger moments in the series. I would definitely pick up some of these songs, like to listen to them. They do a good job. But compared to like Bloodborne, which is like mostly big hits, Dark Souls 3 has a lot of really good stuff. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of iconic shit. Some weak stuff, but a lot of really interesting uses of like piano and stuff where you wouldn't expect it. I just don't think this does that as much. I don't think you know, I'll see people stream Bloodborne or something and they'll turn the HUD off, they crank the music and they just get super immersed. I just don't think you get those kind of moments in this where people are gonna want to be doing a lot of that. There are some, but you know. And I think part of it's also you don't get to hear a lot of it. That's another. It lends the balance problem. A lot of the fights end pretty quick. Godric's first phase has a really great song if you last long enough to hear it, or if he lasts long enough to hear it. But he usually doesn't, so you miss a lot of it. Where in something like Bloodborne, you're gonna hear the whole fucking song because you're gonna be on that shit for a while. So that's kind of the difficulty rearing its head into the music. Because some of these just take a really long time to get going, but still good music. It was still cool, but I wouldn't say it's like generic or anything. But if it's the same lady who did Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, that's definitely not my favorite of hers. But it's hard to beat those. Those are really good ones. She did Sekiro's too, but I don't remember that having any insane shit. It was good, but yeah, far from like just this generic forgettable crap. You're getting in a lot of your open world stuff, but I think music and FromSoft games is a big deal, so it's definitely something to say, something to bring up. Talked about art direction, which was great. All the mega structures and everything's nuts, man. Oh, it's a new guy in this one? Okay. Because it didn't sound exactly like her usual stuff. And I was like, I don't know if she just kind of was losing it a bit, or maybe she just did the bosses. I mean, I wouldn't know what her ambient shit is like. I don't remember if Sekiro had a lot of ambient stuff. Like I said, I think the ambient stuff was done well. I think it can get a bit repetitive, but I also think a lot of that was not having the night music in properly. Yeah. What are some other things maybe we're missing? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it's not Sakuraba. As good as Sakuraba is at doing JRPGs, and his Dark Souls 1 shit's awesome, I think he gets kind of like... I don't think his music's solid enough for the presentation they're going for, the level of presentation they do nowadays. It feels a little it feels a little weak. Considering how fucking crazy these look now and all that. Jesus. There's some other weird things. I mean, there's the usual Souls jank. But that kind of goes into the technical side of things. There's like weird spots where you'll kind of be climbing and then it'll just explode, you know, where you'll get on your horse and explode. And not a big deal. I don't remember any insano jank. I would say the camera is probably the worst. I really think having a zoom out at some point on the camera would probably be good, just like a light one. I know they want to keep that nice cinematic angle, and I agree. That's what makes it look really cool. These kind of like worm's eye views of some of these big bosses with, you know, the craziness. But just like just a bit out, right? You could keep the angles, but just give me like a little out sometimes. I think this game had a really big problem. Maybe it's just because I was using claws, where dudes were just hanging over you. The camera was just spinning, and it wasn't as bad as well. Like a lot of people would always bitch about with the first game. You know, with like the walls getting in the way and stuff, but there was a few many bosses, the tree spirits, the corrupted tree spirits, a little too many bosses where I feel like the camera was the problem. I mean, even that last boss, I didn't know when he was doing an attack because I literally just couldn't turn my camera up there enough. And if I have to position myself in a weird way just to see the boss because of the camera, kind of odd. Going back really makes the jank stand out more. It feels so much better to move in ER. Also, no weapons hitting walls and whiffing. Yeah. You can whiff in this, but yeah, it's not as easy to do. I didn't like Dark Souls 3's movement and shit as much after Bloodborne. You could tell they were trying to keep it quick like Bloodborne, but also like kind of synergize that with Souls, which is a slower game in general, and it kind of feels odd. I still think Dark Souls 3 is an amazing game, but I think in this they make up for the not having that like really perfectly toned speed and stuff like that Bloodborne had, because it had a smaller pool and all that of weapons and shit. By having just all this crazy variety with the Ashes of War and stuff. But in Dark Souls 3, the problem is they don't have that. Like, each weapon has its own little Ash of War thing, but like, I almost never use them. They're usually very weak. It costs too much mana, and since they're not customizable, they're just very fucking uninteresting. Like, you can't really do much. So you're kind of stuck with just like, you know, what's got the nice R1 feel, but they've tuned the bosses to be a little quicker, and you know, you're kind of used to Bloodborne at that point. And, like I said, I still love Dark Souls 3. I think it's one of the best ones, but yeah. They have this weird twilight where they're just got off the high of Bloodborne, but they also want to do Dark Souls, and it's kind of like mishmash of like both. And so it's probably janky in that front. Anyways, I wonder if there's like a boss tier list, like on the out there. I kind of want to do like a tier list of the areas and bosses. I wonder if somebody's made one. It looks like we got one here. This is like the full fucking thing, dude. Do we want just the big ones, or do we want every boss? The mimic tier. Oh, that's another thing too. There's a lot of new types of builds you could do, like like summoning, sort of. You could kind of do a lot more of that. I know there's people saying they've been doing runs where they just throw craftables, which is interesting. I will say overall, the crafting in this, not really super like useful, but it can be used, which is what's cool. It's kind of just very optional, and it's not invasive. It doesn't, I mean, you can walk around, you just press Y and you pick things up and it doesn't bother. You don't have to stop. You don't have to worry about the crafting that much. It's kind of just a bonus thing there. I make grease with it. I might make some, you know, some meat here and there or something. I think if you're not going to have a really crazy crafting system that's like insanely thought out and like super useful, just have it be not a big deal, right? Like, there's a lot of options here. A lot of crazy shit to craft. I feel like it's mostly going to be for your archers and stuff. You know, you can heal your horse and all that. I guess if you're having trouble. The grease, of course, is useful. A lot of these buffs are probably useful and very interesting PvP options. It's just more options. It's very cool. But it's not a big deal. And it's very unobtrusive, which is nice. I wouldn't say it's... You wouldn't be like, yes, this is an amazing crafting game, right? But it's got crafting, and I think it's totally acceptable. So, well, I guess we could do a boss tier list. This is like a big fucking tier list, dude. Because this is like all of them. Maybe I'll just do like the big boys. I think there's a boss one. Okay. This is funny. Okay. Elden Ring bosses that give you an achievement plus Radagon. Because they had to separate Radagon and that other fucker out, dude. Alright, we'll do that one. Actually, let me get to like an area we could sit. I don't want to listen to the title screen music. So let's do the locations too. I'll just do those in game real quick. Top 5 is a part of the list here. I'm just not gonna even use it that way. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a boss tier list for fun, right? Why not? While we're talking. Let me just get to an area with some tunes or something. I think I'm just gonna warp this place. This place had some cool stuff going on. So we'll go through the areas. This is just for fun. If you guys want to talk about bigger, overarching things with the game, discuss stuff, by all means, bring anything up. I'm sure I've missed shit. I wasn't writing really notes or anything. I mean, in general, I would say amazing game, really good. I liked it. I enjoyed 180. How many hours we got now? 180 hours, and I enjoyed it the whole way through. I wanted to get on every day and play. And that's something to be said. And it's open world, a genre that I think has been beaten to fucking death and has some of the nastiest examples of money over passion and kind of corporate interests and just being very sterile mass appeal. I've just had a bone to pick with open world, and so it's nice to see, you know, games I think amazing that are open world. People doing it right, and I hope it's influential. And I hope it the scene is a raised bar for people. Like I said, it's not without fault. Sadly, it does start to have some issues later in, but it doesn't take away in a big way from the whole, for sure. I think it's another great entry and all their stuff. I don't think it just outright destroys their other games. I'm gonna do a quick little mini tier list thing. I still think Bloodborne's the best one. I do kind of like, in some ways, some of the Souls ones better. Just the focus, the pacing, just how tight a lot of the balance is for the bosses and stuff. What was the feature? Collectible weapon. Wait, they already did that. Collectible weapons, but they'll have durability, right? That's the monkey's paw. Maybe better controlling horse combat. I think it's too late. That game's gotta already be almost done. I think what could happen is that people are going to be a bit disappointed in Breath of the Wild in some ways after this. Because Breath of the Wild kind of stood as its own, like, adventure-centric game that, you know, hands-off, go where you want, look at the world and explore it, just enjoy the feeling of adventure kind of game. But it's not like the only one that does that well anymore. There's a lot of good examples in the indie world, but in terms of like mass size, you know, now you got this double jump. Yeah, they day one patch the double jump opponent item, just not used to like in any fight or anything. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, they go for a similar goal, but in absolutely totally different ways, right? Like where Breath of the Wild exceeds is its in the simplicity of gameplay and like its emergent gameplay, like all of the systems that stack together in the environment and all the abilities you can use to stack things together and kind of have these fun little planned out situations and shit. I mean, if you don't explore it, it's not as cool. But also the simple graphics are kind of nice to explore and pick out objects. And you climb anything, you know, flying, movement. It's a lot more just kind of chill, right? Where this is a lot more just epic. I feel like they kind of, like I said, have similar goals in the open world adventure kind of world, but I don't know. The way they go about it's different enough. So, yeah. I don't know if they'll copy anything. I feel like they trendset it enough. I feel like with Breath of the Wild that, I mean, they did kind of copy the Ubisoft towers, I guess. But they changed it, right? To not just tell you where every fucking thing was. Just revealed the map. So, I mean, you could technically have that in this. You do get the map at certain areas. You just don't have to climb a fucking tower to do it. Climbing's not a thing in this. Anyways, let's go through the areas. I'm going to just pick out what I think the best and the worst areas were. Or just kind of go and kind of talk about each one of them. I don't know if the tornado is annoying in the background. Maybe I should move away. I'm gonna kill these guys real quick. Oh yeah, jumping. How could I forget jumping in the gameplay talk? Jumping's been a thing in Sekiro. There's still somebody here. I'm glad they added it in this. It adds another in a methodical, like kind of slow action game. Having just a single new move can change how you approach a lot of things. Who is doing this? Like, what the fuck? I want to just kill like one or two dudes and I have to clear the whole fucking area. Okay, he's up here. 'Cause I'm going backwards. I think I killed this guy like first last time. So like right here, this guy's got a shield. I find that like jumping on shield guys is good. It does a lot of stagger, posture damage, does big damage. It's really cool with the claws. So it's a nice way just to mix it for style. Anyways, yeah, I think adding jumps is cool. Like I said, it's great for secrets. You can add that layer of verticality in the level design. It's cool for control. It's cool. It adds combat. I think it's just an obvious throw-in. I'm surprised they didn't have it in the games in the first place. I mean, the old Dark Souls, you can jump. You do like the running jump, but it's fucking Jank City. So I do think that running should be like a toggle at some point. Having to claw this game for 180 hours can kind of get taxing on my fucking wrist, but anyways, let's pick out stuff. So yeah, we'll just talk areas, including the dungeons, I guess. It's gonna be kind of hard to talk about some of these. I'm gonna kind of just include them in the consecrated sort of deal. We're just gonna talk about them. Limgrave. The fastest said it last time we talked about this. Limgrave is probably king. Limgrave is really good. I mean, at this point, nothing's old. I think Limgrave has a lot of good use of variation or elevation. It has a lot of variety. A lot more caves, which tend to have more variety also than the catacombs. A lot of night bosses you won't have seen for the first time. You're getting forests, you're getting lakes, you're getting beaches that lead to cool, interesting islands. The dragon boss. I mean, a lot of NPCs. It's just tightly paced. The marina and all that. Some forts. An area, the whole area down here. It's got a different vibe. It's got a little story with more getting, you know, overtaken, and you're seeing giant, or you know, golems for the first time. The frenzy. There's a lot of things to keep it spicy. The dungeons have a decent amount of variety. It's just a relatively tightly paced thing. I think Stormvale is like still one of the best dungeons in the game. Easily. Is it the best? Does anybody think it's not the best? I mean, Hallig is cool, but it's kind of annoying. The Tempest place is cool, but at this point, it's like... You're like, okay. It's definitely not Redmane. Ray Lucario is really cool. Also. Volcano Manor's not bad. Anyways, point is, Stormvale is really cool. It just crazy amount of fucking secrets. A lot of different environments. You're scaling the outside of the wall. It's epic. It's like huge. It's hanging off the side of this cliff. The wind's flying in like crazy. You can go all the way down and find all this crazy lore with the Prince of Darkness shit. It's got the crazy torture grafting areas. It's got the battlements where they're shooting you down. It's got a lot of variety in it. A lot of different ways to approach it. Different areas to explore, little secrets to find. It's just good. It's just damn good. And I think Limgrave shares a lot of that. Maybe it's just because nothing's old at that point. I don't know. I also think Caelid's good. I like Caelid a lot. I like it more because of the thematic, the concept of it. The Radon's fucking fire army, like just fucking tearing down, burning all these crazy, you know, Tyranno dogs and birds, and it's beyond empty. I don't think it's beyond empty. Fucking hell, dude, this shit's. I think Altus and fucking the snow area are empty. See, I like the whole idea of all these, man. I just like the idea of them. I like the fucking the fire dudes and the ruins and shit. And the little trucks they drive, and I think the atmosphere is just top notch, man. I think Dragon Burrow's a little weaker up here, and I think it's like a little overtuned. I don't hate the idea of coming back and visiting, but I feel like they could have just like remixed areas slightly or added like little chunks in. That's also another thing. I think they could have done that more. It's really cool when it happened in Limgrave, and it's kind of cool when it happens in the capital. But cutting out some areas and maybe just kind of like changing up some old ones to kind of give you a, you know, a revisit would be kind of neat. Yeah, I think Dragonborough is definitely the weaker part. I think like the tower is cool. Some of the dungeons are decent. The Sanctum stuff, especially the secrets, are pretty cool. But it's definitely the weaker part for how overtuned it is. The dragons themselves aren't even fun to fight, they take hours. I mean, Redmane, you still explore. I mean, I don't think that's fair to just cut it. This is a whole boss arena, right? Like, you can't just, like... What do you mean? You cut the most barren parts and it's actually the most concentrated shit. I mean, I get what you're saying there, I guess. I mean, there is a lot more just, like, different shit happening, but... I think for a zone that's not, like, overly massive... I think for the theme of it, it never gets like old with the war going on. Yeah, I think yeah, some of Kayla's like weaknesses are it doesn't have an amazing dungeon. Although I do like the boss fight a lot. I do like the festival of warriors and all that shit. I don't think they needed to have a warp in at all. It should have just been a test. If you can beat everybody up on the way up there, you could be a warrior essentially. I think that would have been fine because you end up doing it anyways later. So some weird decisions there, but I like the fight over here. I like all that shit. I don't know. I just liked Kayla. I liked the kind of like psycho horror kind of thing going on with the Scarlet Rot. It really makes you get a. It's just a really big contrast to Limgrave and shit. It makes you really think about like what the rod is and like it adds a lot more variety to the things going on in the world. It's not just there's the foresty bit and then it kind of goes into like a lake and there's some like crazy shit and people with extreme reactions to really crazy shit, and I just think that's really neat. And I think they kind of, I don't know, I guess maybe just the atmosphere sold me for like most of it, the music. I still think there was like plenty of shit to do. There was plenty of forts and caves, and the swamp had that cool guy in there. And, I mean, it's not like Insano, but I mean it's the same. I feel like spread of content you're gonna see elsewhere. I get what you're saying there, right? Like Limgrave has even though it's still got the same vibe through it, it's still got a lot of like variation. Like you're going up the side here, the wind's getting crazier. There's a lake, there's a forest. Yeah, I guess yeah, I see what you're saying. The mounds of white shit that the birds sit on. I got you there. I don't think it's as fun as Limgrave to explore, but I think it gets by and still ends up is more personally for me a higher tier zone because the atmosphere is that good. I don't think you're there so overly long and there's anything so overly boring that like maybe the lesser variety of like destinations and things to traverse or I don't think it just kills it. But I guess that's a lot more subjective there. It's really the distance you're gonna get with the atmosphere. I thought it was neat. I also came back to it a few times, which helped. I think if you just like slam out the whole thing, it's kind of whatever. One cool thing about Dragon Burrow is if you are a little fucking over leveled, this is a nice place to just kind of go to like give yourself a little challenge that isn't gonna like require you to go to the other fucking end of the game. So I mean, it was kind of cool there. So maybe I kind of like that sometimes. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, and I don't disagree. I think you're right. But for me, the atmosphere kind of kicked up. I don't think it's as good as Limgrave, but I think it serves a purpose, and I had fun with it. I think it was really cool for variety and lore and stuff. Liurnia, I think is like mid tier. I think the right side is a very fun ride. It's a cool progression. You're going from more flat places. You're moving into some elevation. There's cool like the little schools and all that. It kind of keeps rising into the cool church thing and all the psycho villages and the explosion nuke thing and you got the big turtles and it kind of opens up and there's just it starts having a lot more options in which way you can go and there's a river well there so you get a cool underground area to mix it up. That's another thing also, let me sidetrack, that this needed and Altus probably needed in a way. What keeps I feel like these zones fresh, Liurnia, Caelid, Limgrave, Caelid you kind of split, right? Limgrave, you take a break into the Star Zone. Liurnia, you take a break into all this shit if you want. Altus and the Giants, you do not really. You can, technically, in Consecrated. Most people are probably gonna do the blood part there. But I think a nice way to break up any kind of feeling of monotony or sameness of some zones is having these underground zones there, and I think that's probably part of the reason they exist. But I think they needed another, like, chunk like that, right? Because these dungeons don't exactly count. They play different, right? They're you running around in more of a Dark Souls, core Dark Souls kind of thing. Yeah, you can enter it if you go through like 20 secret walls, right? In the bottom of the capital. So I guess it's possible. Yeah. I think a little spice would have been okay though. Anyways, yeah, Liurnia. I'm really hungry. I'll have to eat after. I think it was pretty cool. I think the top bit here that you discover later is neat. It's cool revisiting. The Albinarchs, the swamp was shit. There's nothing there, but it doesn't take long to figure that out. The actual village was cool. It had a very kind of spooky horror tone to it. It's like super dark and there's a lot of dead people, and that was kind of neat. Left side, there's really nothing to say. I think the Ronnie mansion was a cool little mini dungeon. The boss was cool until they reused it in the Hylic tree, but and her whole quest line was probably one of the most interesting actual just like narrative bits in the game, right? The lore on it's still cool, but an actual just story you follow, you're like it's like an NPC quest, you know, or not a NPC quest, like a D&D party with Blind and the Mage and all that. It doesn't exactly end up like that, but you get this camaraderie with Blind. You're looking for this, you know, lost city, and it leads you to the Radon fight, and you can use them in the fight. And I mean, it's just really cool. I feel like use of NPC stuff, and I guess that's a little different than just it's not really exploring the zone in a way, but you know, a lot of that happens here, and I think that's cool. I think Raya Lucaria is really cool. It's not as impressive as like Stormveil, but I think the visual style is really distinct, and the mage thing is really neat. The music's cool. It's a very different vibe, but it still has a lot of ways you can go and secrets to find. It's kind of like a light Stormveil with like a Hogwarts thing going on. Shitty bosses. Well, I don't think Rano's shit completely. She's way too easy. Or Renal, excuse me. She's way too easy. And the dog is way too easy, the mid-boss. What? The presentation and the Ronnie stuff is kind of cool in there, so that's neat. I do think, though, that most of the shit in the lake's kind of boring. So the few times I was kind of like, ugh. I mean, maybe it's my thoroughness kind of was the double-edged sword there. Being extremely thorough in these very low visibility, misty woods, I have to kind of re-go back through shit a lot. I still was missing shit. So it can kind of get a little samey. It's a lot of terrain. Liurnia is fucking huge. It is bigger than all of this fucking combined in size. It's almost bigger than Limgrave, top of Limgrave to Caelid. Massive. So to have a lot of that size be the forest and stuff, and for them to be really not super high density of things to do, I thought it was one of the weakest parts of the game, really. When you're out in the open bits, you can at least see there's nothing and just kind of haul ass. man, yeah, a lot of. I mean, it didn't take forever to explore, but it was definitely more than I needed, really, especially compared to the east side. So, I would put Liurnia as like kind of like a mid tier. I think without the east side, it would be like low tier. But it's still cool. This game's still real fresh at that point. All that. I think the volcano area is pretty good. I don't know. If you're gonna have a linear area, I much prefer this over the mountaintop. I like seeing the war between the capital and the volcano manor. How kind of like depraved and crazy and shit it was. You scaling all these mountains. I don't think there's any new enemies per se, but you did have to fight, you know, the maidens a bit more, and that was neat. Seeing the volcano manor up there was kind of cool from the ground. This like underpass that you kind of went around, and you discovered the primeval glintstone guy, and you found another hero's grave. It was this kind of like cool alternate path. Like I said, it was a bit more of a linear zone, but it was refreshing at that point because you just got out of like 3 super open ones, and Liurnia was kind of if you're kind of going in order, you know, of sorts. For me, like Liurnia was you're kind of like ugh, after Liurnia, so a more linear zone that was cool. I thought Volcano Manor had really cool atmosphere. I really liked the quest line. The Rykard lore and shit was really interesting. I think the NPC quest lines for Dialos were fun. For Burnham or whatever, it was kind of interesting, and the Snake Girl was cool. Actually exploring the Volcano Manor was neat. I didn't hate it. I mean, the actual lava is not like a huge deal. Bloodhound Step, you can just skip through most of it. The cool patches secret was kind of cute. Most of it's side content, like a lot of the guest hall, the prison town and stuff. I do think the strongest atmosphere is the manor part itself. Like right when you go in, the music's really good. The use of the orange and the darkness and all that is really neat, and it kind of sets this like, you know, kind of evil mystery vibe going on. Where you're in like a manor finding secret passages and stuff. So it would have been cooler probably if they could kind of keep that feel going for a bit instead of kind of open it up into like a town. But I still liked it, and I think the Rykard fight was fun. So I think this is a good zone. This is one of the better ones. I think Altus is one of the weaker zones. I think it's extremely sparse. Stuff going on compared to a lot of them. There's just big stretches of like actual nothing sometimes. You're getting some bosses here and there. But I mean, even in here, it's like you get a mage tower. I don't even know if there's a boss here. Your typical ruin and like just pretty much nothing else. And it was kind of a misty forest thing, so that was kind of weak. I mean, the windmill place is really cool, but like that's really all that's up there, other than just showing you some of the war tools they had with the Volcano Manor. I think the Shaded Castle is cool. I like the boss, but I mean, you fought him a million times at that point. But it's cool how they kind of relate that back to Millennia or whatever. I think these are super boring to explore. If you're looking for every little detail, these are full of spots for it, and there's nothing on them. Those do suck. That's more of a me problem. Otherwise, I mean, there's a boss here. It's glitched out. You've already fought this boss like 3 times, so... I think the grottos were cool. The Alice Tunnel mixed with the Perfume's Grotto. They connected them, sort of, which is kind of neat. More visually than actually gameplay-wise, but... yeah, I think just Altus was kind of just, I like the idea of this, like, kind of autumn thing, right? You're getting close to the gold trees with autumn, and kind of golden, and that was cool. But I think overall it was just kind of, you know, this big moment where you're going up to the top of the plateau through the super lift, and you get there and it's the same enemies. It's not really that interesting of areas to explore. The density's not really that great. There's no really good surprises. It's kind of just you're exploring it on your way to the capital. It's absolutely dunked on by the volcano manor bit, I think. Same goes for the outer bit of the capital. Same shit. It might even be worse. The capital itself, though, if we just count all of this as Altus, like, I'm just counting the orange bits. The capital is kind of its own deal. I guess it's a dungeon. I think it's good. It's deceptively not as dense as you'd think, but I think that's probably to its benefit because it's so many damn buildings and stuff. It might get overkill. Really, though, a lot of the meat of the capital is going into the sewers beneath, which I thought it was a fun sewers bit. And then there's like a catacombs within the sewers, and then there's the Mog thing, and you're getting a dung eater stuff. And it was really cool. I think the capital is really solid dungeon deal. Climbing the roots is neat. A lot of NPCs culminate here. Interesting lore, great vistas. It's a cool bit. If we consider that as part of Altus, that's honestly one of the only things saving it. And maybe the Shaded Castle. But yeah. Otherwise, I would say overall Altus is lower tier for sure. On its own, but with the capital, it's a little different. And then I think the mountaintop's the shittiest zone. Straight up. At times it's extremely linear, but like nothing's really that awesome happening linear. There's like some cool like chains you go across, and you know, seeing the giants a little bit, and then the kiln or the forge in the distance is neat, but there's just like too many dead giants here, like nothing else happening. A giant ice lake with just one really annoying dragon there. Literally fucking nothing for like half of this area, you know, like consecrated snowfield is the worst part. The right side's a lot better, but you know, like the fort's cool. The boss there is a refight, but he's still interesting. It's a more of a linear zone, but in terms of like a linear type of zone, I really like the manor better. I think at this point also you're really, you know, some of the repeats are setting in a bit, so still a cool zone. Like I said, I still like it, but yeah. I think the Halleck tree was cool though, and I think the tornado dungeon was fun. I like all of the actual dungeons. I don't really like dislike any of them. They add the density on those and the secrets and the spice they throw in the open world exploration is very necessary. So, Mountaintop's definitely my least favorite. What else was there? I think the starry area was the most visual, like, wow zone. I think everybody just gets kind of surprised by that. You going down an elevator into this just crazy, massive scale thing with, you know, that looks like a bunch of stars everywhere. I think lore-wise it's glintstone. It's not even like stars, right? It just looks really cool. You see all of these like points where you want to explore, like the mausoleum. You want to figure out how to get there. The boss is neat. He's not really hard or anything, but they're neat. Makes you wonder on some of the lore because it's supposed to be like really ancient people and stuff. And I didn't have any big problems with the archers. I know a lot of people hate this zone because of that, but I thought it was fine. The lead up, like they wow you with some of the visuals, and then they like you run up and then they hit you again, you know. So I think it was an awesome zone. I think this is one of the best ones. Where it's placed, the spice they throw, it's a really just big like, whoa, this is what this game's willing to do, you know, kind of thing. Like Limgrave is really awesome, and visually it looks really good, but it's not like super out there visually, right? So I think this is like super important where it's placed in the story, or where you could find it, and it does a lot of work on setting expectations for the rest of the exploration. So it was good. I mean, the top areas are cool too. Like the city was fun. This is like a little mini zone of what you kind of did at the bottom. I think the gargoyle boss fights, whatever, but it's a cool contrast. This little linear water thing was a cool little main dungeon. It's not anything crazy. Rot Lake. I mean, it's a fucking rot lake, dude. I like this kind of like eldritchy kind of like ancient temple that bugmen are like kind of like worshipping crazy shit in the rot area with, but the actual just rot lake was kind of silly. You kind of just needed the miracle to cure rot, even with all the yeah, the rot chapel is really neat visually, and it's really interesting, and I wish they would delve more into the lore on these like rot worshippers. Yeah, exactly. Because the rot was such a big deal, but it really just amounts to just a threat that you know about, and that Millennia is kind of a big part of. Where it's actually massive. It's like Radon. It's this whole area. It's her whole thing. It's a big deal on Mog because it's about Michaela, whatever his name is. I don't remember that. So it's interesting that you know less about the rot fucking god than a lot of them. But maybe they're gonna get into it. I don't know. DLC. But the zone itself, I mean, it's just a giant fucking giga swamp. It's too big. I mean, it's it's different. It's definitely some spice, but I didn't hate it probably as much as most people, but I don't think it's like a good, really good bit. I think it's absolutely saved by the bit right after it, but that's a very small bit, so it's not saving it that hard. The boss out there having to like, I mean, because the idea of the zone is like, you just run out, explore, warp back, run out, explore, warp back, run out, explore, warp back, because you got to use all your potions. Because you're actually taking more damage than rot normally does by just walking in the rot, which really sucks. It should have just been what rot already does, or some kind of like rot immunity here. So the idea of the zone, I guess, if you don't know, you step on different platforms and it like raises shit so you can get across, but you always get rot unless you're like really fucking slow and you're like curing yourself before you even get it in the fucking rot. And it's just, it's possible to never have it, but you're gonna waste so much time. It's just easier to get it and just ruin. Yeah, I figured this would be like a cool way to mix it up. Like you explore over here and then you go to this like weird like rot mushroom kind of city zone. Maybe where the rot people like worshippers live or something now. This area was coolest when you saw it from above right here. With all the crystals and shit. Yeah, definitely not the best one, but honestly, it was like super boring, and it's quick. This is quick to run through all this. Not amazing. I definitely wouldn't blame anybody for skipping the side stuff for the boss. Not the best. I guess I'm not really making a tier list. I'm just kind of like reviewing each one, but I think Deeper Depths was good. I think what it brings in lore-wise is really interesting. Visually, the kind of like big bugs. You kind of feel like a Pikmin thing. Like it's giant bugs and giant roots and stuff everywhere, and you're just kind of like a little dude traveling along them at the beginning. Is cool. And then it kind of has this interesting kind of like water city. The bug riders, dude. Oh, and Knocker or whatever. Yeah, that shit was cool as fuck. Yeah, the ants. Like it just was neat. It was a big bit of variety visually, but the level design was also fun. A lot of cool verticality. You still get your turtles. The bosses are really interesting. The lore, because you've been hearing about, you know, Prince of Death, the whole game, and you're learning about the death in general and all that. And if you've been following Rogier's quest line and all that, you know, you're thinking about that as you go, and it's just kind of neat. And like I said, it kind of starts out more like Bugland, and then it turns into more of like, you know, what the zone's about. And it's a cool progression. And it's still got a lot of secrets and openness to it and stuff. Really, man, a lot of the underground places are the best. Right? I mean, like, this place is really solid. This place is great. They definitely needed another one. That'd been cool. Yeah, I guess that's most of the zones. I mean, we have talked about this. This is good. I think for as far as I was in the game, that I was still as interested in it was a testament to how many secrets and how good the art direction is. I mean, look, that's cool. Learn about the dragons and stuff. I can't help but feel like, I don't want to say rushed, but you just go into the giants and then just instantly blasting off the beastmen, dragon thing. Not really a journey to it at all. Compared to the pace the rest of the game is a little odd, but the whoa when you get there, just the visuals, I think, you know, still does a lot of work. Thing is, you can actually see what it looks like earlier, so the initial wow might not be there for you, but you get hit by it at some point. Also, being able to see the giant tree the whole time, that's always such a cool thing in adventure games, right? And like in a good one, where you see like the goal, the whole game. Always kind of neat. I mean, you don't need to do that, but it's something used in like Journey and like this and stuff. So. It's cool for lore. It permeates the whole fucking thing. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts, I guess, on the zones. On top of the giants was definitely the most boring for me. I think it's too sparse or just a pain to explore, especially consecrated snowfield. And while visually it's neat, it's a snow area. I don't know. It's cool, but I think we needed a bit more spice at this point for me. Maybe halfway through there could have been like an underground bit. I think what they could have done was take out this place, just have that cool part where you see it in the star area just be its own little room, like the Olympus looking thing, and then have like an underground Mog place that's built out a bit more, or ditch consecrated snowfield, have it start snowy and then have it kind of turn into this like Mog shit show. With the blood and bloody snow and all that, maybe, and then Mog's got his thing up here, and then maybe you could take it in any order. Maybe you could go Mog first, maybe the Millennia. They kind of complement each other lore wise. I think that would have been cooler, because then you get your snow area, but it doesn't overstay its welcome since it's not that great in the first place. So I think that would have been smarter. I guess, yeah, maybe there's some more assets there. You definitely have to rework this zone. Having a little, you know, quagmire thing would be okay, but we'd have to build it a bit harder. I think like a snowy, kind of like blood flame mixed snow, like kind of progression as you go across this place would be kind of cool. It would make him feel like a bigger threat too. Like he is, because his fight's so cool. But if he actually kind of was like fucking with the whole zone, you'd take it a bit more seriously. I think that'd be neat. That would be perfect. That would give it the spice it needs. I mean, you'd have to change how you get there, being like the warp at the beginning here. But honestly, I don't think this should exist in the first place. Invading 3 people lets you just warp whenever you want to an endgame boss. I mean, I guess it's cool. Maybe you could still have it in some capacity. You just have to limit where you could go here or something. So I guess maybe it'd be fine. I don't know. I say you just get rid of it. Honestly. The game is really open and free to do things, but I mean, you look at the game, it's still technically like a linear, kind of like just circle around, so. I don't think they're like. It'd be a huge deal to remove one option there. You could figure something else out maybe. Oh. Anyways, I don't know what you guys' favorites were. These favorites. That's just kind of a general overview. I talked so much about it already. Okay. Let's do the boss tier list real quick. And I'll actually try to be real quick this time. Cause I'm tired. Kaboosh. Cut this a bit. I don't know how good this tier list is. I just found it. It might be stupid. We'll see. This one just picks achievement bosses. And includes Radagon as his own thing. Oh, also, before we do this, what were the achievements? Did we get everything? What are we missing, dude? Actually, can't see it if I use OBS. I'm kind of curious. 39 out of 42. What are these last two? Maybe different endings? Achieve the Age of the Stars ending. Oh, so yeah, it's different endings. 3% of people. What is this, dong, and this one's like something all that. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. It's different endings. One of them's probably like heal the thing. I bet you that's what one is. Maybe one's like frenzy, and then one of them's heal it with something as an achievement, right? That would be two. And they'd all happen less than Ronnie, so that would fit still. Let's change the music. The volcano mares. Okay. Do the boss tier list real quick for fun. These are kind of low res. I can barely tell what these are, dude. Renala. We'll just put these on here. Just slap them on. Okay. So the is whatever that is right now. I don't know about the wording here. I'm just gonna use it as a tier thing. Is this the fire giant, dude? Oh, here's the axe guy. Are these the god skin, dude? I think it's the god skin guys, man. I actually can't tell on some of these remembrances, dude. We'll just roughly get them on here. So this would be what's her face. I would put her up here. Like what's incredible, and then top. I don't know. She's really good, but she's not like my favorite. I don't think the presentation's that awesome. That one attack kind of lame. Mog's definitely like near the top. I think Radon's near the top. The dog is shit. This is one of the Godskin guys, I'm guessing. Can't tell which one's which. Or are they not? What are these? These are supposed to be remembered. Yeah. Oh, they give you an achievement. Oh. This was the serpent guy. I kind of like the serpent guy. His presentation alone is good enough. Maybe I'd put him here. Oh, this is the normal Mog. Normal Mog's okay. The presentation's not as good there. This is... Oh, this fucker? This thing's stupid. That guy's lame. A stall... I think is cool, lore-wise. I think so is the moose. He's really interesting. Neither of them are like super fun, but they're neat. I think the psychic guy is pretty. Is he on the same level? Psychic guy's cool. Radagon is like. He's okay. What is this even? I can't actually tell what all these are. Oh, this is the normal moose. And this is like the better moose, I guess. The fire giant. Fire giant was like, okay. This is the banner guy. He was okay. This was the horse mage person. They were okay. Oh, this guy was good. This is the destined death guy. He was good for sure. We could put. I mean, the problem is Godfrey was like too easy, but I really like the Conan like WrestleMania shit going on. It was neat. And of course he's got to be better than his other clone version. I honestly don't know what most of these are. Because the achievements are fucking... Achievement look is waggy. I assume this must be the Dragon King one. That was cool. It was easy, but it was cool. Which one is this Godric? Oh, this is Godric. Godric's probably like alright. Is this Morgott? No, this is Morgott. I don't know, man. I kind of just put him there, and Morgan. I don't know. Maybe I should. I think it's kind of blew through him, dude. Like we didn't really get a good feel for him. I'm putting them there as respect for just being kind of cool. But I don't know. I really didn't get a good feel for them. There's a lot of just kind of like put them in the middle ones for now. Oh, this is the mimic tier. I mean, S tier. I mean, I wouldn't say I despise it. This is just low tier is all I'm going for. I mean, it's just mimicking it. It's not, I mean, it's nothing, dude. Doesn't even have like good presentation. What is this? Oh, is this that super dragon in the, what are these, dude? I can't rate these. I don't know what the fuck they are. Anybody know which ones I'm looking at? I assume this has to be the death boss. See, the thing is, like, the death boss is really cool visually. The presentation's great. It's an easy fight. But the problem is, it's so reused, man. It really takes away from it. I just got put there. Oh, Dragonkin. Dragonkin's pretty weak, dude. Godskin Duo, Godskin Noble. Oh, this is the Magma Worm. In the, he gives you an achievement in the tunnel leading up to Atlas, then. The Magma Worm's pretty weak, dude. So this is the Godskin Duo. And this is just one of the Godskin Nobles. Ghost Loretta. And then duo gargoyle. Okay. Oh, let's check back over these. So in the low tier, I hate this wording. I could just change it, I guess, if I really wanted. Yeah, the wolf is just, he's too easy. His attacks are cute. He gets reused too much for how pissy he is. I've never seen anybody challenged by him. He just dies too damn quick. It's neat. Thing is, you have some stuff you could hard compare it to in the series that have like wolf bosses that are just better. I mean, this guy is just a fucking normal mob. This is like putting Copper Demon at the top of your fucking Dark Souls 1 list. He's not that interesting in the first place. You could just combo the fuck out of him. He's very like randomly aggressive, like all the Beastmen, but like there's nothing else to it. The Mimic. Enough said. Godric's little dude. That's in the other list, man. He's not an achievement boss, sadly. Where's the final boss in here? I was hoping it'd separate it out, but I guess it's still one boss. Because Radagon himself is like the. If this is both, I have to put Radagon further down, dude. Like Radagon himself is like mid tier, but with his second phase, it drops him, man. Like he's not like trash tier down here, like out of the achievement bosses. These aren't even remembrance ones. They're clearly just dumber, right? Like that's the whole fucking like none of these are remembrances. Whatever. We're just going off of this guy's list, the achievement one. The Wormkin Soldier. He's annoying to fight on a horse. Big tracking, big massive hits. He's just another giant body you just fucking beat the shit out of from the back, like most of these. He's a cool spectacle the first time, the like booth or whatever, you don't give a shit. Same with the Magma Worm. You just beat the shit out of his ass. Half of his attacks aren't doing anything. He does like a whip. He's okay. I mean, I didn't hate when he showed up, even though he showed up a lot. Like, I kind of got tired of the normal dragons, but not a crazy boss. The Godskin duo, they just melted. I think any just duo boss like that's just kind of lame anyways. Mechanically, they're like cool when you fight them on their own, especially if you have a challenge. I've watched people who came in under leveled and fought one of them in the tower in Dragonsboro for like a good 30-40 minutes, and it gave me a respect for the actual fight. The music's great, but yeah, generally they go down pretty easy otherwise, and just having a duo version, it's just, I don't know. I always feel like just duos, when they weren't made to be duos in the first place, are kind of just lame. They're just not interesting. It just turns into a wacky guerrilla fight, and I don't think this one was as horrible because you, at this point, could just fucking blow them up. But I do think the gargoyle one was horrible. Because these boys are fucking non-stop on their own. And they did not take much damage, at least when at the point I was at. Oh, very shit hitboxes, or not shit hitboxes, but very hard to hit with like low range weapons. They have just these like little needle legs, and they're moving a lot. It could be, yeah, it very well could be. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's such a throwaway. But yeah, the gargoyles are just, one is cool. They're an interesting fight. You do fight one outside the Beast Sanctum on his own, and then you fight him 50 more times later. But two of them was just obnoxious. Shooting poison at you, meaning you had to run, and then another guy would shoot poison, so you had to run, and they could just jump across the entire map or jump away. I mean, you just had almost, I would run for like a minute. I hope to get one opening where I'd just whiff it because he's moving too much and his legs are small, and it's just an annoying fight. I would much rather be stuck on Millennia all day than fight those guys for another hour. Yeah, if they got rid of the poison, which made it so you could never punish and never get a hit in, it would be fine. It's one of those fights you just summon. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to summon, of course, but it is not worth your time. You're not earning anything. You're going to fight this fucking boss 1,000 more times. It is a great example of time to use Mimic, man. Of summoning. Yeah, the poison just made it so you always had to bitch around, and it just turned into a war of attrition. It was just very unfun. It was just annoying. So next up, would I say all of these are better than those down here? Yeah, okay, so I think this is accurate so far. Renala, great presentation, really cool music, the bizarre birthing of all these like things and turning them into objects, these kids into objects and shit, followed by the Rani moon part with all the cool summoning on the lake was just really good presentation. But unlike Radon, where it was kind of easy for me and had a good presentation, this one was like way too fucking easy. Okay, like it was like Renala is like nuts easy to the point where it actually kills the presentation because you just blast through it. Like if I can't even like get to stay in the fight for like a few minutes, you know, there's just something wrong there, and that's like everybody I've seen people go in totally underjuiced on this fight and still just cream it. It is way undertuned. I don't understand why they made her so easy. I didn't even know she summoned stuff in the second phase until I watched somebody do it. Godfrey, God, whatever the fuck. What's this? Conan. He's Conan now, right? Conan, Forma de Phantom, or whatever the fuck. It's kind of lame. I don't know. He's just kind of there. He does like no damage at this point. He dies pretty quick. I fought him in co-op a few times with people too. Decent enough attacks. I'm hungry and I have too many Red Bulls. Decent enough attacks. Fun kind of to dodge, but there's no threat. Also, he's just a phantom. There's no presentation to it. He just pops up and he's there. And that's it. You could tell he's probably going to be a boss later, so. Hard to really give too much respect, even if he's got like an okay moveset for a pretty much copy paste. Same thing kind of goes with the Moose. Really cool music. I really liked the kind of rainmaker noise kind of thing they had going on in the song. This kind of like slower atmosphere to it. Having this like Moose boss and this kind of dark fantasy medieval kind of thing was a really cool bit of contrast. I think it adds a lot of like lore. So that was cool. But he's really easy. His attacks are really non-threatening and he dies really quick. So another one that kind of the presentation carries it a bit, but really it's more in the music and just that he's a moose. The fire giant, I mean, I could see popping this up one maybe. He's epic, he's big, he's crazy, but it's just a lot of like really easy to dodge slow attacks and you're just kind of just blasting through this huge health pool. He's got a really hardcore cutscene where he's like ripping his fucking legs off, and that's really neat. And lore wise, it's cool just having a fire giant. Yeah. Yeah, where's the Resident Evil eye weak point? Oh, really? It didn't do shit? That would have been cool if it just like staggered him, or just even a little bit. Yeah, him like rolling around and stuff was kind of cool. Shooting the fire and all that. But at the end of the day, it's a horse fight that sucks to use the horse on. You're running to catch up to him a good bit, but definitely more on the presentation of it. Otherwise, you're just kind of beating on the ass of this thing. You barely can see through the animations as usual. The standard guy, I assume this is the second one, not the one in the swamp. They're both the same thing, but the other one has a bit more, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and assume it's the better one. I mean, he's a summon fight, but he doesn't really do anything when the summons are out. He does buff them, so I don't mind too much. It kind of sucks killing some Storm Knights, but it's not too hard. When you actually start fighting him, he's pretty cool. I mean, he's got the prosthetic kick, which is kind of it's really flashy. His kind of spinning of the banner that like blows up the whole area around you is neat. He's not very hard, but I mean he's cool enough. At the end of the day, he doesn't have like a crazy moveset. He does just summon some dudes and both incantations. He's used twice, so I can't give him like too much credit. But I don't know. I mean, maybe you could put him higher, but he's alright. Unless a lot of people that get reused, unless they're exceptional, kind of place farther down. The horse lady, when you fight her in Ronnie's area, she evaporates. She's very, I mean, it's a mage. They're gonna put out the blades, and you're gonna have to dodge them after a bit. She has some cool moves where she'll set up like a big archer thing. Thing is, the guy that you fight in the study hall does like most of these same moves, just without the prancing horse and spear attack. So it's nothing you haven't like really seen. I think it's a solid enough little fight. I mean, it's better than fighting some shitty like watchdog for the 1000th time, but not like insane. It's cool enough. And then her clone version, or wait, was the clone the one you fought first? Whatever. The other version, I mean, it's the same shit with like there's a couple different attacks. I barely remember. It was too similar to care. The god skin, the noble. Place it higher than a duo just because I think duos are fucking stupid a lot of the time, unless they're made for it, and I don't think they're made for it. Really good music. That's probably the only reason they're not. No, they're still this tier. Good music. I like the kind of like stretchiness they had. Like the fat guy gets really big and like rolls around, and the other guy like he stretches out. And I think there's some really cool attacks they do. Overall, they're not like super hard. Never is the presentation good or like great on either of them outside the music to really get your blood pumping. They're like mid bosses. Whoa, the final boss is in the fucking lower tier. Radagon I think is cool. He's very just non-stop, give and take fight, but it's a lot of just like these weird mixes of long attacks that look just like a normal attack, and he has a lot of just interchangeable combos and stuff, so you never feel like you're really mastering them. You feel like you're just getting enough combos to kind of just get through it. His thing is that he just doesn't do that much damage. Like, he's gonna hit you with most shit, but he doesn't do that much damage, so let you move on. If he was just that fight on his own, I'd probably place it higher. I think it's kind of wacky, but it's still fun. The music's popping. Obviously, the presentation's cool. Marka turning into Radagon. The title theme going crazy and all that. No camera shenanigans. Problem is, that second phase, man, it's one of the shittier fights in the game. It needed to be a horse fight. I think that's just really cool ending it on a horse fight, because I mean it's optional to even use the horse. Water here. The problem is, you just run for like 90% of it. There's times where the boss will just run away and then keep running away and then keep running away and then do an attack where he just sets up like a 30-second thing in the air and then give you like a 2-second opening, and a lot of just projectile spam, a lot of I can't even see his attacks because he's so big bullshit with the camera because I have to be right on him. It's just, it'd be okay if you could probably get on the horse and at least catch up to him and have some cool horse jump moments. I thought it was neat. You had to jump over the rings. That was the first time I think like jumping to get over something was like actually a deal, which is funny because the game, one of its big things is adding jumping into a Souls game, right? Unless you count Sekiro as a Souls game. I just didn't. It's like the first boss to use it, so it would have been cool if they had the horse do it. But yeah, that second phase brings down what's already like kind of an okay first phase. Mog, he doesn't talk in this version. The blood attacks are still cool. The battleground's not that great. It's just his first phase we used. I'm only putting him there because it's a pretty fun phase. The stall, kind of a bitch to hit with a lot of weapons, but surprisingly, you do more than you think. Really cool lore. I like the presentation. They use him twice, so that kind of blows. For like no fucking reason, but it looked cool. I mean, it played interesting enough. There were some really cool attacks. It's an example of a big boss that isn't so fucked you can't like see what it's doing, and it's like not a total mess. Like it would like warp away and then throw something at you, but it would always end with its face like right on you. So it's like kind of got this weird spooky skull thing with like an eye cracking out of it and shit and little mandibles, and it's always like right there. I thought it was really cool. It always like just flew right up to you, and I let you like attack it and stuff, and its gravity magic and stuff was really neat. I think it's a really cool fight presentation wise. It's not too hard and it's not like super fun to dodge, but it's a good time. This guy, the step, the sound of his steps walking in and all of his little fights. There's the fucking psychic sword shit is just really cool. He's so overdone, but kind of like Crucible Knight, he's still fun despite being like overdone. Crucible Knight's not in here. Crucible Knight's probably better than half of these bosses gameplay wise. That's weird about this list, right? Because you're getting like this dude down here, but not Crucible Knight, right? We could just throw Crucible Knight in here. He'd probably be in the middle. Fun to learn, good challenge in the early game. Cool flashiness with his like, kind of like his little dragon thing flying in. They mix him up with some flame attacks later, which aren't as cool as the tail, but he's a good one. It's funny because I've seen a lot of people say that too, like Crucible Knight's one of the better ones. Oh yeah, but anyways, the psychic shit's cool. This guy just looks cool. He's fun to learn. You can catch him in an infinite loop in some versions of him. Not a big deal, but they do reuse him a lot. The moose is just a better version of the moose. I like how he copies some of the animals in the world. He like the rolling goats and shit. He does like a rolling goat thing. They kind of artificially, I don't say artificially make him harder, but he's still pretty easy. He just turns into a war of attrition because he like full heals himself a few times. I've seen him do it a lot to some people, but the Conan guy is cool. He's just too easy. I like the wrestling stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing maybe a lower level attempt at it or something. The presentation's cool because you know it is. I like the lore. Him killing his fucking tiger and shit's pretty hardcore. This is a neat fight, but it's not really like super nuts. Same with the dragon. Really great presentation. Interesting lore with the time marble thing going on. But he just kind of beat on his weenie. for a long time, and then he throws some lightning around, but it still looks nice. Ooh. I think Godric's cool. His cutscene's really neat. There's really good presentation. The battleground's nice. His attacks are mostly pretty fun to dodge. Not any big complaints on him. He's not like ultra hard, not ultra like crazy cool, but he's neat. He does the job. I don't know. It's hard to say really anything like super bad about Godric. He's got good music, but he's not like insane. Same with Margit. Margit has really cool attacks. A lot of like interchangeable little combos and stuff. Didn't really get to see the second version of him super well. Also, you fight him twice, so 3 times actually if you do side shit. But the Morgoth version seems cooler. If I put one in here, I gotta put the other, so even though I really didn't get to see much of Morgoth. I would probably put the dragon from the death thing higher if they didn't reuse it like 50 times and then just turn it into a normal mob. It still had attacks that were unique to it, but fighting it before I ever saw the other versions of it made it really crazy because you went into her like memory or whatever the fuck, and then all of a sudden you're fighting this like psycho lightning dragon thing, and it's really neat. But how cool it is kind of wears as you go through the game because you realize it's pretty common, and otherwise it's not like a super interesting fight to dodge around on. It's still just another dragon, and they have a lot of the same type of moves. Oh, okay. And the reasoning for her not being top is I really don't think the presentation's that interesting. She's really cool. I mean, her lore with the rot stuff is interesting, but you're just kind of chilling in this room and it's nothing insano, and she's got some cool little things to say, but it's nothing nuts, man. It's cool still. It's good. It's still up at the top, but it's I don't know. Also, it's a very lopsided fight, more than most of these. Or something like Radagon's pretty consistent. I mean, he can play a little too much keep away. Her whole fight, you could swing so hard. Like, if she doesn't use her super insta kill, which is the whole fight, I've watched people say the exact same shit, man. Like, that's the fight, is her super crazy attack. If she doesn't use that, it's a lot more free. If she uses in the second phase her nuke, it's a lot of free damage. It's pretty easy to dodge. So I think when she's not doing that stuff, it's really fun attacks to learn that she can mix up pretty well. She doesn't over punish on heals or buffs either, so you can kind of run in and do some cool things. She just tends to walk at you even in the middle of the fight. If you run away a little bit, she's not gonna like hyper chase, so you can do some cool little bits of buffing and all that. And she's fun. I like that she has low poise, but like it's not like the assassin low poise fight where it's all guerrilla tactics because she's too dodgy. It's fun as Claw because you can interrupt some of her attacks and get a few hits in here and there and play aggressive, but just not all the time. So it's cool learning how to be aggressive with poise, and I think it's really neat. It's really unique in that way. The flurry's bullshit, but the game gives enough tools to deal with it. I mean, yeah, I learned how to deal with enough of it. Even some of the like speedrunning people I watched, well, they're not speedrunning at that point, but I mean, they just mitigate it or win when she didn't do it kind of thing. So yeah, the gargoyles are low tier, lowest. Well, that's just what I mean. Like, it's still an attack that's gonna generally fuck you, and that's the whole reason you're gonna be even fighting her for the most part. And even if you can dodge a lot of it, like I feel like for a lot of people it's more mitigation than fully juking it. I mean, she's definitely the hardest boss in the game. It's really fun. It's good. It was really cool. I think if I dug the presentation a bit more and maybe her crazy shit was less fucked. And then her normal combos were a bit more crazy, then it'd be higher, but under the gargoyle fight laughing because I just spent like 4 hours bashing my head against the black blade one. Yeah, I mean just summon on that shit. Yeah, I just mimicked after a bit. It's just a silly fight, the double gargoyles. Solved attack, yeah, I don't know. You must have just downloaded it. I've not seen anybody have the same experience. I watched a top speedrunner die for like 3 hours on that shit. Like, and I had problems with it for a while too. Mimic, just summon. I mean, the Mimic's in the same area as the gargoyles. Bird up. There you go, man. I mean, I handled it. It's just clearly the only attack that's actually fucking dangerous, man. Like, super dangerous. Like, her one where she shoots out her little spirits is pretty spooky. But even that is, like, got a lot of reads. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot more complicated than any attack. I mean, just like you're even dodging into her and doing 2 back and needing bloodhounds. Like, yeah, there's absolutely a way to do it, but like, no other move requires that level of extra. That's all I'm trying to say is like, I don't even think like that's a big reason she's shit. For me, it's the presentation that keeps her from being top tier. I just think the fight is a bit lopsided. I don't think it's like a huge issue. I just think that like it's a little RNG sometimes. I think you can get a little lucky or unlucky, and it matters more than most. Yeah. And that's true. I watched people get destroyed on Radon with that one. But the difference between Radon and hers, Radon's fucking presentation is fucking insane. Like that shit. I don't even care how good the fight was, man, at that point. The fucking presentation was so fucking cool, man. His music, his attacks looked fucking awesome. The summoning, the fucking, like, the desert and all that shit. I mean, his attacks were still cool, and I had fun, like, dodging a lot of them. And I've enjoyed watching people do them. I mean, the insta-kill bullshit, they nerfed it in this patch, but, I agree there. It's a little bullshit. If you want to, like, totally dodge it from what I've seen, you kind of just have to fuck around a bit. But, I don't know, man. Like, even if we say they both have a similar issue there, he just destroys her in presentation. Not an insta-kill. His meteors that he puts above him and then just decides after 20 minutes to let him rip can fucking destroy you. Depending on when you fight him. Yeah. So you need to be on your horse just running around like a madman. I don't know if they shoot straight down if you're on his weenie, but they're not predictable either. He just sits on him for a while. On my attempt, I killed him before he even did shit in phase 2. Because I had a lot of power at that point and bled him. But since then, I've watched hours of his fight, so I just think the fight's presentation is top notch. The fucking flying in on the meteor, or flying in as a fucking comet, and being able to kill all the dudes. He's killing people when he's doing it, and the horse thing's cool. I don't know, it's just really cool, and I like how all of his fucking attacks work with the gravity and shit. It's fun to dodge his stuff for a while too. They're not like super hard. Really, it's just the meteor thing that would bring it down a little bit, which I guess they nerfed. Who knows? that hard. Jesus. Yeah, I guess that was Radon. I was just talking about Radon. There's another fight where being on the horse is a death sentence. To catch up to him or get away to go summon something, maybe it's fine. Or to dodge the meteors. But it's another one where if you want to live right next to him, he has so many crazy attacks with so much range. The horse is a death sentence. And then a second try, I just got on my horse and jousted him. You got the joust figured out. I mean, with claws, it's impossible to do horse, so. Not impossible, but you gotta get too close. It's hard to do positioning with low range weapons. Strong slows, yeah, probably. Where you can joust better. With the claws or any probably small, quick, low damage weapon, you need to get a few hits in to do much. And you have to get really close, so it's really bad for horse gameplay. I just got off the horse and just dodged this shit. I mean, the iframes are just so much more trustworthy. Like with flame giants, I mean, every attack was free. Where if I was on horse, I would be fucking blown up every time and could probably not even dodge any of them. Anyways, I would put this guy at S, the snake guy. I think once again his presentation is awesome, and the gimmick is actually a gimmick fight that's good. Like, I actually think it's fun. Like, the weapon they give you is really satisfying, the feedback. The snake's always fucking, you know, getting busted back and shit, and it looks crazy. All the skulls he's pulling down, and the whole place is going nuts, and you're just, like, barely outrunning them. I've seen people have the same thing. Like, it's just kind of how it works. It just looks cool. It's got jumping attacks. Its weapon art's really cool. The boss is not hard. I mean, you gotta work him a little bit, but I mean, he's a one-shottable guy for sure. I think we did one-shot him. There might have been two. I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah, he was just awesome presentation. The voice acting was just cool. The snake into like dude with a sword kind of thing. It was neat. Just looked cool, and I had fun with the weapon. I gotta give him props for having a fun gimmick fight. I would almost prefer more wacky gimmick fights. No camera issues because you're actually attacking somebody from so far away you can see his whole fucking body, so that was kind of neat. That's probably why the presentation looks so good, is because you always got to see the whole fucking crazy thing happen instead of like staring at his like toe or something. You know, like there's only so much you could do there, so. Oh shit. Well, that'd have been cool to see right now. Next up is the Destined Death guy. The first phase is cool. I think it's interesting because it's an NPC quest kind of culmination. He's fast. He does a lot of crazy shit. Nothing nuts, but the second phase is fucking sick. The presentation's cool. The cutscene's neat. His armor and design is awesome. All of his fucking crazy like black flame, red black flame, whatever the fuck attacks, where he's launching fucking beams at you, he's flying around the pillars. Like the fight is made with these pillars in mind, where you can like fly around them and like try to hit you. And I think it's cool use of positioning to kind of strategize in the fight, and there's a lot of fun stuff to dodge. He's fun to learn. There's no bullshit. He's just clean. He looks cool. The presentation's cool. It's fun. I think the first phase with claws kind of sucks because the guy kind of hangs over your claws a bit, so there's a lot of whiffing, but the second phase, there's no issues there. People consider him the worst? The Destined Death guy? Malakath or whatever the fuck? He's sick, man. He jumps around a lot, but like, it's never unmanageable. Like his jumps where he's shooting his beams are completely dodgeable. And all of his other melee ones are totally fine. If somebody's gonna bitch, man, I mean, bitching about not being able to dodge the Radagon shit, bitch about the Radagon phase 2 shit, maybe bitch about Melinia's fucking crazy attack. Well, not that guy, dude. Maybe, yeah. Horse charge attacks were doing 1/6 of his HP per swing. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, that's pretty good. It'd be interesting. I would love to play someday, like a big great sword run or something, to see how different the horse combat is and how openings feel on other bosses, if it changes anything. No bleed or anything. Play patient. I mean, I like aggressive, but it'd be cool. If I was doing greatsword, I'd have to play a little different, so I'd get used to it. I mean, I play Lance and, you know, Monster Hunter, which is fucking like it's a giant shield where you can barely move in class. Although you can be very aggressive with Lance, so I guess it's misleading. It's not as dodgy aggressive, but like in the right game, every attack turns into a counter thrust, so you can go non-stop. You're good enough. Yeah, I thought he was a great fight. Awesome. Cool lore stuff. I mean, it's cool. It was fun. It looked cool. Fun. I mean, what else could you want? He looks good. I think the music was cool. He plays good. Anyways, my favorite though was probably Mog, dude. Maybe it's because I fought him too low level. He was probably the only one I actually did fight too low level. Maybe that's telling. He's the only one I fought really early, so I actually had like a proper struggle. But I don't think that's just it. I think his attacks were fun. He had a lot of like wind ups, but he was pretty consistent that a lot of his stuff had wind ups, and he didn't have such long, fast strings that it was really a bitch to memorize all of them. I think trying to find out where you should be standing because of all of his flame and remembering where all his flame is really kind of neat. The truce and deus and all that, the Latin he's doing, the nihil, it just is really cool. I love his voice acting. The presentation mixed with that part of the gameplay is cool. Even if you don't have his cheat things, just chugging as part of the fight, and like his claws just trying to rush some of his phases is just really fun. Yeah, exactly. And he's like breaking the stuff and throwing shit everywhere in the second part of this arena and flying around, and a lot of his attacks from the first phase get augmented to like be shooting like blood flame out, and it just looks cool. He looks fucking just metal. It's hardcore. It's just really neat. Oh. Sorry. I'm gonna have to save the rest. I shouldn't have. Yeah, he just, I don't know. Like I said, I liked his design. He wasn't, he was kind of humanoid, but like, he kind of had this like Ganon thing going on. I liked his like trident with like his black flame magic. Blood flame shit was cool. The lore on it was interesting, where he's like bleeding some kind of like invisible space goddess and like throwing her blood around and shit, and it's just hardcore, man. The fucking 3-2-1 thing is just cool, and his attacks are just fun to dodge. He's fun to learn. He's fun to do early. He's fun to do without his cheats. Great arena. Yeah, like you said, it changes it. He's just cool, man. I don't think he's like head and shoulders above the competition. It's not like he just completely dunks on the rest, but he's definitely my favorite. A 6? Oh, that's interesting. I think he would have to have a lot more health if he started at 6. Because he'd just be like locked in doing his counts, dude. Or he'd have to do them really fast. 6! Yeah. After he kidnapped a fucking twin that was eternally a fucking like child or some shit. Well, I mean, I guess when he kidnapped him, he was in a fucking like cocoon, turned into some giant thing, but that's what you want for your creepy kidnapper. 6. Nah, he's cool. You watch him on a stream, everybody's like fucking like they're typing out the 3, the 2, the 1, and the fucking. He's like raising the staff. The whole place turns red. He's like knee heel, knee heel. And it's just like, it's cool, man. It's fun to do. Definitely one I would always recommend people. Hey man, do him early if you can. But he's still cool late. Luckily, since he is late game, you can't completely ruin it by being too strong. So. But I think having a little extra struggle. I think I spent 2 hours on it. So, as long as I did on the Melania chick. She's harder, but yeah. I think going in a little early really made me appreciate him. Memorable equals good? Yeah, that's fair enough. What would be memorable in the long run? For me. See, the thing is, a lot of these have good enough presentations to be memorable. Yeah. These 3 are memorable, I would say. Or these ones at the top are memorable. I won't forget the deer guy just because he looked crazy. The psychic guy. The space guy. Just because this guy's Conan, I won't forget. The dragon guy's presentation was good, I won't forget. Morgan's got too much meme shit to forget. Godric's cutscenes I wouldn't forget. I could see myself forgetting some of this guy, but we've fought him so many times it might not be much. Some of these I just don't have much to forget. Like Ronaldo, we just kind of busted. I don't know. It's gonna be weird to try to figure out if I forgot somebody. I could see myself forgetting this guy. Most of these guys on the bottom, the only reason I'm going to remember them is because we're just going to talk trash about like the wolf and stuff. Radagon's meme shit. See, the thing is though, Radagon's really memorable. I thought his second tier was shit. That's why it's memorable. I don't know. I mean, that's a fair criteria, but for me, I don't think it's accurate enough. But. The knight, this chick would not be memorable. The magic chick, magic knight. Double godskins, pretty whatever. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, as long as you like can remember, I mean, as long as it sits with you, that's something, right? Like I always say, forgettable, boring mediocrity is some of the worst thing you could be. If it's like dog shit funny, or if it's like really good, I mean, at least that sticks with you, right? But anyways, guys, I am fucking beyond tired and hungry in Heartburn City, so if you guys got any last things you want to talk about with the tier list, or anything like that, log in. I'm just gonna download the image. By all means, I'm totally fine with keep it on going, but otherwise I'm just gonna get off here. Now, if we had the mini bosses in here, because they did have all those in another one, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Most of the mini bosses are like trash tier, wouldn't they be? Not total trash, but like they'd be the low tier with the wolf and shit, or beyond. I don't remember any mini bosses, I guess, except the psychic guy and the Crucible that I would really consider like crazy. So. Anyways, guys, thank you very much for watching the Elden Ring. That'll be it for Elden Ring for a long time. Maybe even ever, I don't know. I could see myself playing the other Souls games again before this. Great game. Loved it. Amazing, but it was like 180 something hours, so I could play Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. And before I do another full playthrough of this, if the hours were the same, so yeah, it's finally over. Tomorrow, unless if I got Stranger Paradise in the mail, we'll do that. But I might end up just spending tomorrow watching Elden Ring shit. Yeah, I'll go watch. Oh, that's right, the endings. The endings are always kind of wonky in these games, though. Yeah, it needed probably more than a Dark Souls type ending. A little bit more like showing us what world we created with Ronnie or something. Right? I agree. But anyways, now I got pissed too. Jesus, I'm falling apart. Yeah, tomorrow Stranger of Paradise if I have it in the mail. If I don't and I want to stream, maybe we'll do Tunic. I don't know how long it is. Otherwise I'll have Stranger of Paradise probably Monday. If Tunic's longer, maybe we'll just do like a Kirby game tomorrow or something, because I'll probably try to get Kirby sent next week. Probably tomorrow I just might not stream. We've been going ape shit. Like on the Elden Ring. I kind of want to watch speedruns and other playthroughs, and I've been wanting to do that for the whole game today. Even I was like, oh man, I really hope we finish today so that I can do that. So, one of the awesome things about it is getting the boss rush speedrun type of thing, and seeing people try to do no hits. This one will be rough for like all boss no hits. No hits is gonna be rough on fucking Radagon, dude. Like, he's not hard, but holy fuck, he throws a lot of hits out, man. Also, there's gotta be some strat to dodge the second phase of shit, too. A lot of weird, undodgeable feeling shit in this one that you have to mitigate. But anyways, that's very cool. I'm looking forward to it. And watching PvP and stuff, so. Anyways, catch you guys later. I'm not gonna host anybody because I'm not gonna be able to watch, so I'm just gonna let you guys roll. I don't think anybody's on anyways. So. Oh wait. Well, I'm not gonna be able to stay, so I'm just gonna let you guys go. Go watch LG. Go watch if anybody's on in the Discord, go watch them. Thank you very much for you guys who were here for most of this. It was awesome talking to everybody. I know we passed some people up. If anybody ends up watching these VODs and somehow stayed all the way, thank you for being there for the early stuff. It's been really cool to talk about and discover every little thing. So, an awesome gaming experience.